Welcome back, guys. We are live again. Just glad to be back with everyone. Hope everyone had a fantastic Thanksgiving. See if we've got some folks in the stream tonight. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hopefully audio is good. Howdy, I keep getting tapped. What's happening to you? We're normally here during the week, but we're going to try to get rolling on a Sunday night, see if we can't get a little head start. Big week ahead as far as personal stuff's going on, so looking forward to trying to have a good night here on stream. Don't know how long we'll go tonight, but we're going to give it a shot at least for a little while. So how's your trading going there? Oh, looks like we got a couple folks in. What's going on? Hopefully everybody had a great turkey day. It's been an exciting few days here. Got to have the kid back home from college. Daniel D, what's going on? Sorry, Bob's not here. Bob may be on here in a bit. Bob has been out for a little while, so you get stuck with John tonight. But we are going to do the best we can to keep it entertaining, that's for sure. Just kind of getting rolling after being away for a few days. Sorry we weren't streaming last night, or I shouldn't say last night, but last week. I tried doing it while I was remote on the road, but I will admit it was a little too much for me to try to keep up with. Johnny, what's up, buddy? We had a great Thanksgiving around here. It's always good when the kid comes home from college. Hopefully you guys had a great one as well. Yeah, so back to what I was saying, I was on the road for work, and I logged in, did a test stream, and it was less than stellar. It was just really hard to manage through a laptop with reaching back to my trading workstation. I could trade, but trading and trying to stream and manage a stream are two vastly different skill sets, and I wasn't able to actually. I didn't feel like it would pull off a good experience for you guys, so. Off a whole week and didn't do anything. That's awesome. Wish I could have said the same for myself. We ended up working, and then Wednesday, great story. Get the boat loaded up. Like, yeah, let's go fishing. So we head out into the middle of the marsh in South Louisiana. Get there, go to move to the second fishing spot, and engine will not turn over, nothing. No power whatsoever in the boat. So we ended up getting stranded offshore for quite a while. I say offshore, it was inshore, but let's just say I was many, many miles from civilization at that moment. So you guys almost lost me. But no, it was quite. It ended up making the most of it. Ended up catching fish while we waited on Ceto to come get us. And for those of you guys that don't live in areas with around a bunch of water, Ceto is like AAA for the waterways. It was the damnedest thing. We've had subscriptions to that service for years, and here's my plug for those that live next to the water. Get it, because if I'd had to pay for that tow job, it would have been quite expensive. So their little $189 fee per year is a little worth it. It's definitely worth it. So hopefully nobody had anything quite that exciting on their holidays. But yeah, we'll be on all this week. Looks like hopefully Bob will be back this week as well. So should be back, and things should be back in order again. Let's see. Looks like we're kind of getting things going here, so trying to get all my So on the news front, I know we had made a plug for ETF, Elite Trader Funding, and I wanted to make you guys aware of something with those guys. It looks like they have changed their lifetime data fee on that to an exorbitant amount. Like $400 their lifetime data fee or something silly. So as such, you will not see us plugging those guys anymore. As that's just, it's outrageous. And not something that we would want to promote. So you'll see us going away from those guys. So we'll be just sticking strictly with My Funded Futures and Apex at this point. Also giving 2 other places a shot. So Tradeify, I am giving them a shot. I know our buddy that's on here all the time. We'll be around, Johnny. So we're gonna give Tradeify a shot, and might also take a look at one other, but want to go through their rules and make sure that it's in line with the others. Yeah, I'm guessing it's going to be a lot of consolidation tonight. Who knows though. God only knows. Trying to see if there's anything interesting out there. So I may take a little swing on the NQ on the, seems to be quite a lot of contracts down around 2080. 885-ish, so I might take a swing down with a couple micros and see if I can't go track down a 100-point move. I shouldn't say 100, it's more like a 60-point move, so 240 ticks. I'm just going to be looking for a way to get short potentially. We can't trade down around to that area. swing this over so you guys can see what I'm seeing there. Just, that's a very interesting point. It also lines up. Let's see if that lines up around. Yeah, it's a little bit below value area low. So we'll be looking for that as a potential play here. And we are working off a pink double dots down here on this. Yeah, it's a 38 range. I know that range is off. And if I move it to a 24, it looks like we're on some sort of harmonic. Can't tell what harmonic that is. Probably a shark HMD on a 24 range chart. So just gonna be looking for a reason to get short. What kind of news are we out there? What kind of news is out there this week? I'll admit, I haven't even bothered to look. Let's see. Forex factory. News for the week. News for the night's already out. Got some commodity prices coming out in the morning. Oh, right out of the gate, ISA manufacturing PMI. And then you got a couple Fed members speaking tomorrow afternoon. One, Waller speaks 3:15, and then Williams speaks at 4:30. And then Tuesday, Jolts. That could be fun. Create some market moving information. Then Wednesday, we have ADP non-farm employment and ISM services PMI. Ooh, and Powell speaks at 1:45. There we go. So there's our market moving event for the week. Thursday, you have unemployment. And then Friday is non-farm payroll day. So could be a pretty fun week. All right. Our channels are red, as you know, using Jesse's trading methodology there. We are looking for price to enter back into the upper third of this channel and looking for a reason to get short. So once price makes it back into that area, we will give her a swing. The other thing we can also do is look for a playback long.
J-hook short NQ on the 2.
All right. We do have it. We do have a reason to get short for sure. So you got a J-hook short setting up on the AlgoBox 2s. I will wait for price to get back into this entry area here. And we will give it a shot. I normally like playing these as a continuation, so this is a little bit of a step away from how I would normally trade this. But we are a strong sell on the MACVU. It's a great tell for us as AlgoBox traders as the direction of the markets. So all markets right now are red.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Look for a pullback. See what the AlgoBox threes are telling us. If they look the same way. Ooh, triple ready ups on the way down there. And things are pretty flat on the threes. Hopefully we'll get Bob back in here soon. You know, I saw him today, so he is alive for those that are interested in that. So we have confirmed Bob is still alive. He is no longer in witness protection. The triple ready up here on the threes would tell me I'm looking for the next play long. Not had that. But shouldn't say that for sure. Let me see what the colors are. Hopefully we'll get Jesse in here soon. I know he's out and about. Itching as well to get back into the streaming game with us. Let's see if we can go red, green. Data series. Let me make sure I'm getting the right amount of data here. Ooh, there was my reason. Oh, wait, let that Enigma, let it pull back a little bit. see where we're at here. So everybody have a green week last week? What were the markets like? I did not trade, admittedly. Pretty slow, pretty choppy, I'm assuming. See if good old Vinny has posted the optimized ranges yet. Probably a bit early for it, but might as well go take a look. Let's see, where is premium chat? Yeah, nothing yet. Wouldn't expect it to be until later tonight, tomorrow morning, maybe.
Order filled.
E1's all the way down here at 943.25. I did enter there on the I can push down. on that Enigma. $47.75. See how this works out. And then we'll hold and see if we can't get the D1 on this guy. 43 and a quarter. Just a shot. Again, thanks for joining us, guys. Really appreciate it. This is John. Bob is away at the very moment. We're hoping he will be back. Hopefully maybe later this evening. If not, we should see him tomorrow to run the final hour of the day. And is the goal to get back on track this week after a long holiday week there. Bob and I both have been consumed with the day job of late, so hoping that may ease this week. That is the goal. All right. Here we've got kind of
Order
midpoint of the
filled.
channel. I'm going to take a quick swing at this J hook. Not exactly the best. Definitely cannot hear myself. Turn that up. Maybe I can pick up a little. We did break the back of that structure, which is not ideal, obviously. I am playing in the center of the channel. I'm also playing against the, but it is in the direction of the Mac VU. So let's just hope the Mac VU in this case plays out for us. My channel is green on the higher time frame, the mid. Not looking good for the home team so far, but not the end of the world. It is a good risk to reward trade, so I'm okay with the position here. Just looking for a quick push down here with a little bit of luck. If we can get some sellers to step up to the plate. Again, not exactly thrilled that it broke the back of that structure. So probably peel. I'm gonna be a little less aggressive with this guy. So we get it to play back towards that 50 cent.
Order canceled.
I'll just peel one off right there just to lower my risk on the trade. I'm gonna put myself break even pretty quickly. Yeah, let's go ahead and get back to, like I said, not thrilled with the way this trade is.
Order filled.
Didn't like the way it was maturing there, so we'll just go ahead and get out. But Motivator, what's going on, man? Good to see you back. Sorry, we've been away from things here for a little while. But life goes on, right? Dude, really, I wanted this J hook to work out because it's my story, but just wasn't thrilled with it. So better to take a little bit of profit and get away. See what happens when it hits up here next to this E1. If it breaks the back of the shark, then I have a little bit more faith that it might actually go in my direction. I just didn't like the break of structure up here. Smo, did you have a good week last week? I didn't even look at the markets last week. It felt amazing to actually take a break. Since I didn't look at the markets, I traded Monday night from my hotel, and quickly Monday morning, but that was it. And again, for those that missed it earlier, Bob is no longer in the witness protection program. Apparently, he's been on and off the Diddy trial witness list for a while. So it looks like he's back off. So he is back. He is back from witness protection, at least temporarily. Lord only knows. Hopefully, he doesn't get caught up in that mess again. And we should have Jesse joining us here tonight. And Mo would love to have you on. So if you ever want to, I'm going to put an email address in here. Dude, Bob and the Freak Offs, it's a real deal. I shouldn't say that. It's terrible. I mean, uh, my sister would probably kill me. So if you ever want to hop on here, though, email that address and we'll get you a link into the audio, and we can definitely set up video screen sharing as well. So you can share your screen on the stream as well. Would love to have you on here. We all get to see your post in the Discord and things of that sort. So would love to get you on here and kind of talk through maybe some of the things that you see. Heck, critique our trading as well. So yeah, just shoot us an email and I will get you the link. I guess I could also DM you on Discord, but then I would be breaking the Discord rules and that wouldn't be cool. I would definitely like to have you on. So think about it, do what you got to do. But how's the audio now? Have we kind of dialed all that stuff in? Hopefully we've gotten past some of the original growing pains of getting this stuff set up. Yeah, it took us a minute, but I just had to actually break away from doing my normal technology-based work to figure out how this stuff works. I live in the technology infrastructure world in my 9 to 5, so a bit different getting on the streaming broadcasting side of it. So again, we're sitting in this J hook on the twos. We keep breaking structure. We broke structure long, we've broken structure short. Handle is green on the sixes. We are a strong sell, and we are dead in the heart of the no fiddle zone. So I will prefer to stay sitting on my hands till the market tips us to which way it decides it wants to go. And ultimately, I do have a bias to the short side just because of what I see on Bookmap. Doesn't mean it plays out that way, but if I do get a short, I will be targeting down towards this area. And that's 885-ish, which also lines up with value area low from Friday for those that like to just pay in the volume profile trades. For the weekly value areas, shouldn't say the weekly, that's the daily value area, 894.75. On the weekly, like it's 851. I like for this chart to kind of give me some directional bias for the overall day. $9.57. What are the good deals out there for Black Friday? Anybody see anything good, at least trading wise? Obviously, Vinny had his Black Friday deal. I don't know if it's still running for the non-AlgoBox users. And it's what we're using here in front of you tonight. Fantastic tool with a ton of edge. Great real-time order flow base tool here. Let's see, does Vinny have AlgoBox Pro.com? Oh, looks like we still got Black Friday deal going for the next 3 hours, 25 minutes, and 12 seconds. Looks like you've got 71% off. Use code Nomad. But heck, that's admittedly a better deal than I paid for it. So incredible tool. Great community. That's what this stream is built around, is that community specifically. Trying to give all of ourselves a place to go and compare and learn from each other, and that's what we've done so far. But at $29.97, doesn't get much better than that. And that is all the bots. I mean, that is everything. Audio box, you can hear, order flow. Obviously, I've got it running up here on my Ripple B. You've got Lunch Bot, you've got Headshot Bot, Two Finger Salute Bot, the Enigma Bot pack, which I'm running on this chart as well. Wow, quite the value. Incredible value, actually. So check it out. 2-week free trial is out there as well. But again, we have our code Nomad. Definitely appreciate the use of that, which will get you the best deal as well. So definitely check it out. Discord's available, full documentation as well. At docs.algoboxpro.com, so it takes you through all the different fundamentals, how the program lays out. So it's a full 120-day training program for you. Takes you through all the basics of the futures market if you've never traded it, how we use it from a tide, wave, a MACD, Ripple B, Ripple A, kind of our order of operations, and through all the bots as well as all the strategies. If you don't know what an indicator is, definitely should check it out. It's quite an easy system to use. Never traded candles, that figuring out where your stop should go is can be a pretty complex equation some days. I will say our system is very easy in that stops go behind boxes, behind dots, behind crosses. So keep our stops tight and let our winners run. Yeah. Market's kind of just chopping around here. I'm gonna wait on, or I can shift gears and see if we can't get down. Ooh. Double J hooks on the one here. J hook short and a J hook long. See how this plays out. Back over to the twos. Something I'm more familiar with. Cap and price. Value is in the eye of the beholder. Ooh, good to see you, buddy. The Elliott guys wanted higher on the daily. I don't know how the daily candles have played out, but I would imagine let's see. Ooh. In a series. Not but the Friday was a green day. Finished up on the day. Over 21,000 meme. So trying to get back towards all-time highs. Yeah, 21,100. I'll disagree. I am still curious about laying down towards value area low and then rocket ship back up. Value area low from Friday. Do have sellers trying. This is just chop. Yeah, please like, subscribe for all those new folks out there. Love to have you come join us. We'll be here all week this week as we try to do. I think Bob's going to try to pull off the final hour of the market every day, unless there's a competing stream with Penny. We will not be streaming during that time. And then obviously for the Asian market, we'll be here. Just thought we'd pop out here tonight and see if we can give it a little bit of a go. Make sure everything is good to go for the week. Let's see. Oh, Walmart and Best Buy had good TV deals. Do you like the OLEDs? I'm not. I don't really much care. None of that gets me going. Kind of sitting here chopping around. Nice tight range. I have it on myself and then I color pop. Let's see what we've got. Again, market is just sitting here with a nasty chop. So we're building cause for something. What that cause is, I'd love for someone in the chat to tell me. To the nines on the MACD chart, see if that gives me a little different perspective. If that changes the picture at all. I mean, it did change is on the 24 range, just trying to break out long. We've been stuck in this tight little consolidation area for now, Captain, you know that's not the way I like to play this. But Santa Claus rally is a real thing, right? So maybe Christmas is coming early. Who knows? We do have Papa Powell talking this week, so I'm sure he can create some good movement for us at some point. What that movement may be, who knows? But anyone can do it. It's him. We're just stuck. Oh, we did have a moonshot short on the ones. And that was in that perfect entry zone. Moonshot being an enigma with a cross. See if it actually reaches target. just stuck. Let me zoom out a little bit, see if that gives me any perspective as well. None. Cap, did you trade last week, or did you just take the Turkey Day week off? Again, we're just sitting here waiting on some market movement. Hopefully we get something here soon while we wait on Jesse to join us. So again, sitting down here with for the Asian market on the 1st of December. I guess it's the 2nd of December in the Asian market, technically. Just waiting to get a little bit of market movement to allow the market to tip its hand and give us an idea of which way it plans to take it. And we can go along for the ride. Right now, the MACV Ultimate tells us everything is strong sell, meaning MACV histograms on all 4 major instruments. Yes, the NQ, the Dow, the YM, and the RTY are all red. We sit and wait. Although admittedly, I wasn't on this chart when it happened, hence why I didn't enter in. I'd rather not enter in on a trade that I didn't see. This would have been a nice moonshot short down to target. I was on a little bit higher time frame, so did not get the same entry signal. As such, now I'm stuck waiting. I just drink way too much hot chocolate. Just hot chocolate. So are you an AlgoBox user? Keep getting tapped? No. Have you checked it out before? Yep, that'll do it. What do you think of Top Step X? I haven't used it, so yeah, it's kind of interesting. Curious what's powering the data behind that. Because it's a fully self-contained platform, right? It's not like you can have different data feed providers. It's just the data that comes with the Top Step X platform, I'm guessing. Jesse James. What's happening, brother? Market's a little on the slow side here, Jesse. We are chopping around pretty good. Love to say that it's going somewhere, but at this point, I'm going to need something pretty telling, pretty persuasive before I go jumping in a direction here. We've been chopping in a little. I'm using Apex, MFF, Cash, and now, thanks to our buddy here, Jesse, I've got, ultimately I've got multiple prop firms. I'm a little hacked off at one right now. Won't lie. Lead trader funding, I'm a little unhappy with those guys at this very moment. But yeah, so Apex, MFF, ETF, and my funded futures. And then now, thanks to Jesse, I have a single Tradeify account, which I might go back and add the remaining 6 to that. So, and all those accounts are meant to do is to build up additional cash for No, ETF I've used for a long time, and they were not sketchy, but uh, great, great program. What I was hacked off about is they just changed their data fees. So lifetime data, yeah, they run a 90% off sale twice a year. They run it for Black Friday or for the month of November. In November, they ran it. And then around their company anniversary in like February, they typically run one there as well. That's been around. I got involved with those guys over a year ago. Yeah, dude, I'll admit, Jesse, I went to Colorado and worked entirely too long of hours. And I came back, and my two nephews I had two nephews that had strep throat and a niece that ended up having RSV. So I've been around an absolute petri dish of kids. And between the weather change and everything else, yeah, my I've not been feeling well. I sound terrible, I know that, but I'll admit I feel fine. So I'm just still a little run down. But yeah, so ETF upped their lifetime data. It is up until I think like this weekend. It was $150 for lifetime data. And now they have upped it, and it's complete BS. You can play the $80 per month, or they updated the lifetime data. And there's a lot of hacked off people if you go into their Discord, because, well, that's not what it used to be. And it's not competitive to the market. So, yeah. Since you'll not hear me talking about those guys again until they fix it. $360 for lifetime data is just a money grab. All right, let's see if we can actually start getting some action here. Itching. Place a trade. Again, I am very, very, very interested in this level. Just 200 contracts sitting at it at 28.85, which also correspond with about 40 ticks below value area low from Friday. So will it go there? I have no idea. Am I telling you to trade it there? Absolutely not. We are not a signals room, and it's not who we are, and it's not what we do. We are strictly tradertainment. And just a room where folks can learn from each other's strategies, things of that sort. So Jesse Motivator was in here earlier. Did stick the old invite out to him. I know we all get to see his stuff out in the Discord there, so man, that would be quite the treat to get him on the live stream. Perhaps we might have to get Bob to go beg and plead a little bit. He's got a little more clout than I do. He's got more street cred in the AlgoBox community. I actually saw him, so he is out of witness protection this week. And I thought he was going to join us tonight, but I do know that he had so Bob is in witness protection. All I heard was Bob, P. Diddy trial, witness protection. So it's, dude, I don't know what the freak offs did. I have no idea. I'm not going there. I mean, Diddy is married to my sister. I can't quite say that. Yeah, I keep getting tapped. That's just the running joke. So Bob, who actually owns this channel, you're the founder of this channel, the head nomad himself. He's been away dealing with some work. So we've been keeping this running and alive while he's been away. It's kind of a joint partnership between Bob, Jesse, and I at this point. Jesse's just as much of a part of it as the rest of us. So Jesse, the links for audio, they should still work, I believe. So whenever you're ready to join us, buddy, you want to help, more than welcome to hop in. I love how a good rumor gets started, though. Makes for yeah, no problem, Jesse. Go do your thing, brother. Hopefully by then the market will have decided to move. Like I said, we've been hanging in I would even call it a sub 40 tick range for the past hour. So you haven't missed a thing. And we're dead in a no fiddle zone, which for those that are not familiar with AlgoBox, and is this yellow shaded area on the MACD chart, this 9 algobar chart. Much as we'd love to take a trade, everything's right now is telling me to sit on my hands and wait for the market to pick what it's going to do. MACView has stayed consistent for most of the evening. So this is available to you if you join the Discord, the AlgoBox Discord. You can see as well. But all night we have been either moderate sell or strong sell all night long. So I encourage anyone that's interested in AlgoBox, go check out the Discord. Information is in the description below. Incredible tool with a special sale running still for the next couple of hours. All the information is found at algoboxpro.com. Use code Nomad. You will get the best deal available. And definitely at a better price than what I bought it. probably can imagine that but Jesse bought it out as well. But it's full featured, everything to include all the indicators you see displayed on my screen. The gold pack includes all the bots as well. So Enigma bot. So this indicator bot that'll automatically trade for you. Headshot bot, lunch bot, two finger salute bot. All of them are there and included in the gold pack. Not to mention a ton of training available to you as well. It is a fully curated training program to get you fully capable of using AlgoBox. Full 120-day training program to take you from nothing to a productive user of AlgoBox. Definitely go check it out. Again, market's just hanging in this nice little 40 tick range. I want no part of this chop zone right now. No point in getting involved here. Would rather wait and then try to ride a wave either up or down to get out of here. Ultimately, I am biased to the short side, but I'm a short bias trader to begin with, so it makes me more cautious as we wait to see what happens. I highly encourage you as well. If you're interested in AlgoBox, go check out the AlgoBox official YouTube channel. Vinny has been live streaming. Tomorrow should be a mentorship Monday where he streams a little extra long and definitely gets into more of an educational type Q&A. Vinny being the creator of the AlgoBox trading system, this real-time order flow analysis system. He has been live streaming quite frequently. So highly encourage you to go check him out. Like, subscribe, do all the things there. And another friend of the channel is Mike Schwartz. Check him out as well. See if he is back this week. Although I don't think he ever left us, honestly. Let's see if we can get good RTY. Looks like add instruments. Yes, RTY, MQ. Let's see. Again, still sitting here just chopping, and I have no intention of getting chopped up myself. So, sitting on my hands, waiting on the market to give us an indication of which way it plans to go. Once it goes, we'll ride the wave with it. Till then, be patient. Or I shouldn't say be patient. I should say I'm going to remain patient. And we will wait to see what the market tells us. Kind of where we're at. What other kind of columns I've got here? What is opening? The dollar doing right now, that could give us a little EXY on trading view. If maybe that can give us something. Of course, I have no interest in this at all, but it is. Trading View does have a Cyber Monday sale. Look at that, 70% off plus a free month. Great, I don't care. Dollar is up. Dollar is up, which should be bad for equities. Dollar is well up on the day. I say well up, it's up 0.5% so far. So YOLOing always works for me. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time I get heavy in a trade, the market knows it, and I end up getting my face kicked in. So I'd rather take the slow and steady approach myself. Jesse's starting to rub off on me in that regard. A little bit more discipline. Yeah, it's so hard to sit here and watch paint dry, but at the same time, it's definitely pays to sit here and wait some nights. I know
Enigma short on the
last week,
NQ2.
a couple weeks ago, in a very similar market. Ooh. You know, I'm so biased short. I would love to take that Enigma short right there. But I will not. Yeah, so ISIM, Forex, factory calendar. What did I show earlier? Yes, we've got in the morning. We have ISIM manufacturing PMI and manufacturing prices at 10 a.m. You have final PMI at 9:45. So that, and then you do have two FOMC members speaking tomorrow afternoon at 3:15. You've got Waller. 4:30. You've got Williams, and then Tuesday, obviously Jolts. That could be fun. And then Wednesday's the big day. You got ADP non-farm payroll. You have ISM services PMI, and then you have good old Powell, good Jay Powell, with the beige book being released at 2 o'clock as well. So and then Thursday we've got unemployment at 8:30. Obviously Wednesday, for those that trade crude is back to Wednesday this week, since it's the normal 5-day work week. Thursday nat gas, and then you have Friday, which is non-farm payrolls and unemployment, along with average hourly earnings. And then I don't know why they have U of M as a medium event. I think it has more than a medium impact most Fridays. So I'm sure they know better than I do why they consider it that, but seems to me. Plus, you have a host of talking heads Friday from the FOMC, Wolfie, Hammock, and Daly all speaking, so could be interesting. With a little bit of credit news as well. Yeah, decent news week. Let's take a look at earnings as well. I do not have an account. Earnings calendar. Not much earnings wise. All right, I'll accept your cookies. So a couple technology companies, Zscaler, that's decent tech name. Tuesday or Monday. Tuesday. So yeah, you actually have some decent tech companies. DRM, Salesforce will move the market. Okta could. Pure Storage, another heavyweight player in the storage industry. On Tuesday, Wednesday, none of these names I'm familiar. I'm not familiar with any of these so far. Sentinel One, obviously, security side company. Went public a couple years ago. Lulu Alta could give you a good idea of what consumer thinks about things going on. A couple more tech companies out there, and Get and HPE. Yeah, definitely consumer sentiment could be interesting on Thursday. And Friday, I'm not imagining much. Yeah, Friday is nothing. Not much in the way of earnings, but I would imagine these guys could give you a decent idea of what consumer feels like. Which could guide some of your potential stock trading for the week. All right, are we going to finally get up and push out of here? All right, we did move off to moderate sell, but that, I'm guessing, is because the NASDAQ has this little sliver of green. You have a super alpha omega there. Close this market analyzer window. Price really still hasn't left this accumulation zone here, so I will wait. Actually, because I trade, I didn't know that, but because I trade all hours of the day and night. Some days I don't trade the New York Open. Some nights I'll stay on here until the London Open. So I'll trade London. Some nights I'll trade. I like knowing what the news is relative to the time, so I don't have a problem with it. But that is actually it's actually a great point for all the folks that just trade, US market times. A great tip, so thanks for that. Go back there and Forex factory calendar. I'm just assuming it's here. Yeah, there we go. Nod and then USD. Yeah, so there you go. Just click on the filter in the top right. It's pretty slick. Did not know that. It's a great tip for those out there, though. You just want to see US dollar news. There you have it. I'm super tempted to actually see what I think we are not really going anywhere. If we stay here, though, stay down at these levels, could have a gapped opening. So that could create some nice little some nice trading opportunities. I love a good market gap on the open. That always creates a little bit of fun. AlgoBox does not have liquidity heat maps at all. So it's about giving us order flow information, but it doesn't give us necessarily heat maps. What it can do is we can get volume profile. So you can get volume out of the sessions. There is a volume profiler included with AlgoBox. So it turns on, it'll appear over here on this side of the chart. On the left side of the chart, you'll actually start seeing it build out. But then it's going to be relative to the session or relative to when you had the indicator open. So if you change instruments, it'll go away and then it'll rebuild itself as it streams data in. But it's only from the point of which the indicator was applied further forward. That is just using level 1 data as well. So there's no need
Double
for
delta NQ on the 6.
but it doesn't build that off of the historical data. So it is there. I don't use it on my charts. I believe it is built into the default workspace though. So if Vinny is nice enough to build us out a default workspace up front. Let's see. Let's see if this pops out. That default workspace, if you wanted to use it, does give you all 4 major instruments. So you get Dow, ES, RTY, and NQ. I do not use that workspace personally. I trade specifically NQ pretty exclusively. That's why you see me with this workspace open. This isn't just something that I use for the stream. This is my default workspace. The only thing I would say that's slightly different is perhaps when I'm traveling or whatever, I may move to a slightly altered version of this that has just a few less components of the chart on here, or charts on my screen, and that's just to save real estate on a laptop. We tried to break long, and then we kind of held up right here. Again, not the most exciting version of trading, so sit here idly by, wait and see if we can't get some market movement, and then hop on that when it does actually move. I do have the option of switching bar sizes. I can actually change to a smaller bar size. That may give me a little better chance of finding a move, finding a trade. Right now, though, everything is fairly thin, and we are ultimately just hovering in the same exact high volume area from Friday. So the bar sizes are like shifting gears in a car. I typically spend a lot of time on the 3s and the 2s. So AlgoBar 3s. We do not use time-based bars in AlgoBox. This is all based off of a custom bar type that's included with purchase of AlgoBox and AlgoBox alone. It is called an Algo bar. It is a modified version of a Rinko bar, so it's time is not concept that we use inside of AlgoBox, other than from Fibonacci timing. We are looking at price action and price action alone. Sunday can be. Sunday can also be wild as well. Sunday nights can be, depending upon, I mean, obviously early on, prior to the stream, you had some decent movement. Not there anymore. Now we're just kind of chopped up waiting on pre-market for London, I'm guessing, which doesn't come for another hour and 20 minutes. Yuck. Ideally, I mean, we've been sitting in this tight range for the better part of an hour and 40 minutes now, so I do anticipate us getting some breakout here in the near future. But as I've said prior, I will wait until we get that. No point in going and taking on any unnecessary risk at this point. We'll wait, see how it works out, see how this resolves. We've been in this tight consolidation. We've waited this long. We might as well continue to wait. Dollar continues to go up, I would expect. Serious. Typically, it's an inverse correlation. So, dollar, the stronger the dollar gets, typically it's bad for equities, but it's not. It's not a 100% given, just like anything else in the market, right? Another way, the reason why. So, a great explanation, but the stronger dollar makes U.S. exports less competitive. So it makes it so that potentially it could impact the large cap tech companies that make up the NASDAQ 100. So they wouldn't be able to export their wares. And a weaker dollar would favor those same companies, because then favor multinational companies because their foreign earnings translate into more dollars. So it's another way to look at it. But like I said, the degree of correlation is not 100%. So Enigma. So you can see a couple here on this chart. These are, again, it's a custom indicator to AlgoBox. What all goes into it is not published, but it is a custom indicator to AlgoBox. Makes it real easy. And then it's color coded. The number represents it, so it's the yin yang sign that's on its side here with the number above it. A red Enigma indicates you would go short. Green obviously would indicate long. There's a number of filters for it, and there's different strengths for them as well. We can run them. This is running at level 2, which is basically the default settings. We can ask for lower correlation of those or higher correlation. So it's using multiple types of events in order to generate that indicator. But it is a custom indicator to AlgoBox. Where it's best is the lowest time frames possible. So I say time frames, smallest bar size possible. So you will actually see in our system stops go behind dots. This is the dot. The stops go behind dots, crosses, or boxes. So not only do we have Enigma, not only do we have the ordered flow crosses like the Alpha Omega here, but we also have harmonics as well. And these harmonics work really well in these sideways trading ranges. So you can see this play out. Nice thing about the harmonics that I really love is that I can get a very tight stop and targets that are much greater out there. So ideal entry would have been right at the back of this shark. My stop would have been no more than 10 ticks behind it, with target one being up here, which is over 30 ticks. So I can use my ruler and tell you. Now, obviously, I'll go from here and just say that we didn't get an ideal entry. The target one would have given us 15 ticks. Ideal entry is greater than 25. And then let's go all the way up to target 2. Target 2 is all the way up there. So yes, 10 tick stop, but you get 15 and 25 tick targets out there for 2 contracts. Those are very, very useful to have in a sideways market. So not only do we have things like Enigma, this is what absolutely drew me into AlgoBox. Will not lie, the harmonics, harmonic patterns. And when you get harmonic patterns with order flow events, that's ultimately what we're looking for here, is not only just a harmonic pattern, we're also looking for an order flow event at the same time. Gonna get back into a time frame that I like. That is 100% the idea of AlgoBox. So you're trying to get structures, so not only based on, obviously harmonics are based on Fibonacci X ABCD patterns, but then if you can get them to line up within timing, you see the purple shaded areas on my chart, those are fib timing areas on it. So we can anticipate, ideally, this is king timing. We can anticipate, or we do anticipate, that we'll get larger moves out of those areas. So ideally what I'm looking for is some sort of harmonic, some sort of enigma, plus an order flow event inside of one of these timing zones. That's the idea of AlgoBox. That's what we're really looking for. Because when we get those things, we have a lot of things in our favor. And that allows us to get, to maximize our trading opportunities. It is completely about the confluence piece, so I'm glad that you picked that up. Look at the dot is nothing more than a fib dot that lands on. Let's call it Fibelliot dot or Fibella dot. It's nothing more than a fib dot or a Fibonacci extension that lands on an Elliott wave. And then we have different color dots to identify whether they are, the strength of that or the confluence level of that price point.
Lower band stop NQ on the 24.
On the high time frame, admittedly, we are starting to see a lot of movement. So we use an order of operations here. So I'm looking at the top left, and then I kind of move through my filter down to the wave. On the wave, we're starting to see movement. So we're seeing ignition bar down. At least 1, 2. Did not quite have an ignition bar for the third bar here. By an ignition bar, meaning that they start, basically it's full bar down and it closes at the very low with the next bar opening and ideally closing at its very low.
Order filled.
$52, $46, $47. We have been in a range. I should have played this the opposite way. Just jumped in. Did like the fact that it broke above the cross and then came back into the middle of it. What I don't like is how price is hanging in here. But I will play it as a continuation out. 52 to 47 would represent 25 ticks. So 47, 42. See if this works out. Stop behind the cross. As I said, it's not hard to figure out where our stops go. Stop behind the cross. I will take this down to target 2 on this J hook here. Breaks the top of the cross. I will get out of the way. That looks like it's going to reverse it right back in potentially. For trade number 2 of the night. Let's go. Come on. Give us a solid push through the low of the night. Let's see. So ideally, we should be somewhere right around in here. I'll frontline that. Frontline it. I don't like that little delta there, but I do like the fact that it's just kind of hanging. Not exactly the ideal place to get short. That does take us around the P point as well on the chart, which we've not tested yet. Oh, and that does hit a J hook as well. It'll give us a little bit of room here. So another J hook short. And probably not the wisest of moves. Because we will come back up. All right, I'll let it get back in the cross, and then hopefully close this thing out. I shouldn't have pulled my stop back. I do not. I can though. So for the night, I am realized P&L $60, unrealized right now minus 155. Obviously, should have closed this trade out at my stop. Gave it a little room to breathe, just because of the J hook lined up. And I am ultimately a short bias guy. Do some voodoo to make it drop. That would be appreciated. We'll see. I do have it at the stop of the
Lower
J
bands
hook. I
touch
believe
NQ
that
on
is
the
the stop.
24.
Yeah, it's not going to work for me. There we go. We stopped out. That was a bad trade. So realized P&L down 335.
Order filled.
We're going to go ahead and I am going to try to do this. This probably is a continuation out of the bottom of this. Probably should be paying this as a continuation out. But and give it a chance to push back down. Back to the middle of this cross. Again, now you've got bars going in the other direction on the higher time frame, so trading like a monkey at the moment. Yep, that fib dot makes me want to close it because now that is a headshot long. That is now a headshot long. Delta will probably. This is me just, capping. I'm just getting involved in trades for no freaking reason at this very moment. It cracks that fib dot. I have no problem holding it. There it goes. A few hours later. Yeah, where's the SpongeBob meme there? That is ultimately the straight leg again. This cracks the top of that. I will get out of the way this time. I believe you. We are strong sell still, though, admittedly. There we go. We are not strong sell
Order
anymore.
filled.
I will get out of the way.
Lower bands touch NQ on
I'll
the
admit, I
24th.
keep using this. I am super interested in that area. I have no problem continuing to try to find reasons to get there. But the buyers tell us they're going to keep stepping in. So I will get out of the way and let them do their thing. We have been all downside tonight, so could be a nice little trap down. Get people looking short. Have we gone back towards the opening price? We have not. So, Captain, who are your Elliott boys, by the way?
MacV.
I've been meaning to ask that. I thought you were gone. No, Captain Price. So it's another YouTuber, I'm assuming, that he follows. That Elliott wave theory traders. Captain Trader, he streams 21st. Always in a trade. That's a risky proposition. Won't lie. Or some could accuse me of that as well from time to time. I'll admit some nights these streams get a little long in the tooth. And that's either someone with deep pockets, big testicles, or is just trading simple. In this case, I'm trading a specific Apex account. That is it. There's nothing else linked to this. Guardy, sup, dude? We're back. Sorry about last week, but I admit I tried to actually do it, but just couldn't. Yeah. It's easy to YOLO. Just throw 35 contracts on it, let her rip. I mean, the most I've traded contract-wise on stream, I think last week I had 16 on. Yeah, same here. I was traveling last week for work, and then I literally flew back and picked my son up at the airport. He flew in as well from college, so I didn't care about trading last week at all. It was fun to not. Don't get me wrong. He's in a short right now with no stop loss. I don't dislike the position. I don't mind being short. The only thing I'd have a problem with is maybe the fact that we've been short all night, but not incredibly stupid. Like I said, I've been trying to find reasons to get short all night. Right now, I just got no reason. A couple times I've gotten short, I've gotten beat, so. I mean, in theory, I guess if you have enough drawdown, or you can tolerate the drawdown and your position sizing is appropriate, you could hold overnight. Just keep holding. Eventually, it'll come back to you. I think I'd rather do that with a long than a short, though. Of course, you get into a couple days like we had. A few days maybe not last week, but week before last. Yeah, if you're holding along, you could have been holding the bag for a while. Could have been down a good bit per contract. I know that much. Oh. Yeah, that would have been ugly to get caught on election night the wrong way. I know a few folks kept expecting that to turn around the next day, and it didn't. That Wednesday after the election, you folks I know were expecting that to turn around. That boy, that was a little rough for them. But it's easy to do, right? You expect some level of retracement. We didn't get it. It was just to the moon. Everything's back red. So I keep getting tapped. I just switched over to the lowest time frame. You can see we had a shark with king timing or near king timing, pretty close. And you can see that target 1 played out. Target 2 is all the way down here. We'll see if it reaches that. Target 2 would be at 945.50. A nice 40 tick target out there. Was there a reason I didn't take it? Yeah, I wasn't on this chart when that indicator popped. I don't think I was, at least. I wasn't paying attention to it. Because it is actually at a place where I would love to take it. So these are support and resistance bars. So support, resistance, harmonic at the top of that. I actually like those, especially because it represents good. You know, I'm risking, in this case, my risk would be, call it 25 ticks. T1's not much. T1's about 25 ticks. But my T2 is, actually it's closer to 60 ticks down here. So that trade actually does pay off, or RR value perspective. Those are the types of trades I like. Even if I do get involved in some dumb ones on stream. You also had a headshot on the higher time frame here, so you can see the fib dot barely. I zoom in, I don't think you can see it, but you had a headshot with an alpha omega. So then there's a cross. Stop behind the cross, and you're playing it back to where it came from. So it's multi time frame system. So yeah, Guardy, we're just we've been actually sitting here just freaking waiting. Like I said, I'm still biased down to that 880, 895. I would front run that, but still biased to it getting down there. Multiple reasons why I'm biased for that, but let me know if you need help, Guardy. Although that's your world, so you already know what the hell you're doing there. But I definitely, I've learned the hard way, so. I'm no damn expert, but definitely a lot better than when we started 6 weeks ago or however long ago. All right. Yeah, the only last little improvements, I do need to get to wired connections for all of this, but no opinions on take profit. Never used them. Never used them. Seemed like they could be a reputable company, but I have no idea. Like I said, the Apex and MFF are great. You know my opinion on ETF at this point. Once they fix that and go back to the way it was prior to Black Friday, I'll have no problem recommending them as well. And then I'm giving Tradeify a shot now, so I'll let you know how that goes. I have used another one that's not very widely known. It's Blue Sky. Kind of restrictive, but trading their stuff
Lower bands touch NQ on the 20.
actually helped me. So daily payouts are enticing, no lie.
Enigma short on the NQ1.
Why do I keep wanting it short? I am not going to do this. So why am I not taking that? All I heard were a couple clicks of buyers there.
Hey, John, can you hear me all right?
Oh, listen, who's here? Welcome to the stream, Mr. Jesse James. What's happening, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving to you. Or belated Thanksgiving, I should say. Well, Jesse, if you were there, you are not there anymore.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I muted so I could listen to the stream for a second. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, how's the audio coming through tonight? Pretty good?
I think it sounds all right, yeah.
Yep. Don't need to make any changes there.
Hey, Gardy, Tapped, what's up, guys? Who else do we have hanging out?
Yeah, it's a small group tonight, admittedly. It's 6 people viewing at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's holidays. Well, also the Nomads took off and left us all behind for a
Dude.
couple weeks.
Dude, you guys are all in suffering from withdrawals, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Hey, there's Johnny.
Couple more crack addicts at the buffet. So Jeff, I finally dipped my toe in the water with Tradeify tonight.
Oh, good. Yeah. They're great. They just, man, they did a flash sale on Black Friday. They were 50% off on the straight to funded accounts, and I missed it. Darn it.
So they're still 45 off.
Yeah, 45 is okay. But when I originally bought my, what do they allow? Seven accounts.
7.
I got them at 50% off, I don't know, weeks ago. And then they were part of that disaster I suffered that one day when I lost a bunch of accounts.
Yeah.
And I was just gonna wait till the next 50 if they did a 50% off before I started buying them again, but I missed it. But so as punishment to myself, what I'm doing now is I'm not gonna buy new Tradeify accounts until I repair what's left of my other accounts. So I got to dig them out, dust them off, chisel off the old gravestones on those accounts and try to pull them back from the dead. And then once I get everything back to where I'm feeling that I'm performing okay, then I'll go ahead and invest in Tradeify. But I love that firm. Can't wait to get back in the game.
Smart move, sir. Yeah, I'm just trying to use it to help. Hopefully it'll help accelerate some of my cash account, because ultimately all the crap going on with prop firms, I want out of the prop firm game at some point. I'll make as much money as I can in the meantime, but it's a means to an end.
Yeah, I mean, the whole 20 account thing is going to definitely come to an end at some point for sure. I don't mind trading with prop firms, but I know that the end goal is I'm going to have one account, one live account at each of the 2 or 3 prop firms that I know and trust and have a good relationship with, in addition to my live account. So, it might be 3 or 4 accounts total, which gives me enough leverage to trade one contract at a time, and I'm okay with that.
Epic Futures, we're on here every evening. So I think we're going to try to run the last hour of the day, provided we're not competing with Vinny this week. I think it's Bob's goal. Don't quote me on that because I don't know how available I'll be for that. But in the evenings, we will be here to trade the Asian market for sure. We'll only take a break to not compete with Schwartz in his stream. So Guardy, I'm a Replicanto user. I love it. I've used it for well over a year at this point. Quite happy with it.
And as far as trade copiers, I just use the AlgoBox one. I love it, but I don't have a need for, you know, doing any of the crazy stuff like copying from minis to micros and vice versa. And I don't need to do ratios on different accounts. I just trade one contract at a time across all the accounts, and I'm good. Let's see. So earlier when I checked in with you guys on the chat, before I went to dinner for the nephew's birthday, it was we were getting at least some larger movements, slow but larger movements. And then I see when I came back, it was just I'm looking at the nines, and I came back right around, I don't know, right in that zone where it just ranged for what, a couple hours, huh?
It was 2 hours of just sheer terror.
Yeah, and then it popped up. Looks like we popped up and then dropped down there almost to the low. Popped up again. I'm wondering if we're just gonna stay in this range.
So I'm gonna share my chart again. And I know it's not everybody's game, but it is an odd thing to see 211 contracts sitting at one price point, and it's been there since the open. And that is 10 or 40 ticks below value area low from Friday.
So I'm wondering if that
Lower
is
bands touch
people that
NQ
are
on the
already
24.
long and that's their stops, or if that is active buyers saying, hey, I think this thing's going up next week. I want to get in at this price.
My guess is it's active buyers because this has been there since the beginning of the evening. So beginning of the agent session, it's been there the entire time.
What price was that at again?
2887.50.
8. So 20,008.
887.50.
887.
Yep.
Looking at that, let me look at it on my 15-minute. Well, that's way down there. I don't think we go down there tonight. I mean, I could be wrong, but that is one heck of a drop. 887. So.
Oh, don't worry. I've been trying to play it down there.
So that's like the open from Friday or Thursday night, right?
Maybe.
I think that was the open from Thursday night's evening session.
Yeah, the only thing that I see is that it's actually closest to the point of control from Thursday's session.
Yeah.
That's really what it is close to.
I suppose the Londoners can push it down there. I mean, if I'm just looking back, looking left, I mean, we've dropped down pretty much every night and then rocketed back up too. So we might drop down there and then shoot back up again. I don't know.
I don't know. But that has definitely tricked me into not getting long at all. And it's cost me a couple times here tonight, as evidenced by the P&L, down 475.
You're down 475?
Yeah. Yep. That's all right.
Are you trading the threes? I can't see on the stream.
This is the ones right now.
The ones, okay.
This is the ones right now because it was we're getting 7 bars per minute. Our little speedometer over here, we're getting 7 bars per minute on the ones. If I go to the threes.
Yeah, it's 0.33 average on the threes. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's next to nothing. No
Yeah.
movement. I would rather just want to get some movement out of this.
I think
Although this
I
is
saw,
kind of a nice little double down here, right?
yeah, a little double bottom. Saw somebody earlier was mentioning that I think it was Tapped was saying a bunch of people had told him that Sunday night opens are horrible. Not really. I disagree with that. I routinely pull a couple $100 out of the market every Sunday night, and that's across all my accounts. So I love the Asian session, and I like playing the open on Sunday. It's slow, obviously. It's painful, but it's not like this. So this is bad. This is probably just because the holiday and people aren't back yet to trading. That's my guess.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I should look. Is
Tap says, watch those 211 orders be a spoof and they disappear as soon as price gets
so
down
they
there.
showed up at 7:45 is where I saw is when they appeared. I went back and looked. They showed up at 7:45 and they've been there consistently since. It does align with some of the things that we learned through Mike Schwartz and the volume profile trading. If you look, I will move this over. So if you look on the daily volume profile from Friday, so we opened, we ran up, we came through, tested the point of control from Friday. Once we tested the point of control, then you can kind of start testing these high volume nodes. And value area lows should be our next target. How does it get all that far? I don't know.
And that was that 887 number you were talking about, right?
894.75
Oh, 894. Okay.
is value area low from Friday. So if you subscribe to volume profile trading concepts, there you have it. And it doesn't line, right? And I can see that as a great area of, does make sense that you may have some support around that area.
Yeah. You know what on Thursday night, I put on 2 micros and I thought I had my stops far enough down, but I was going long and I really thought, okay, we're gonna get up there tonight. I really think we are. And so I wake up in the morning and the darn thing ran down, hit both my stops. I've had them at 2 different previous levels of support, but it tagged me just by the lower one by just a tick or two. And then sure enough, it then went all the way up and would have hit my target. So I lost like $400 on 2 micros. When it would have been a plus $400 trade with 2 micros. Unbelievable. That was Thursday night. Let me look back.
Yeah, it sounds right.
Yeah, so I had that. Yeah, so it dropped down. What time of day is that? Yeah. So it took me
Lower
out
bands
somewhere
touch
around.
NQ on the 24.
Oh, that was right after I went to bed. So it must have dropped out pretty early in the night and then just grind all the way back up. Such a bummer. I was like, I should have just 2 micros. I should have just put the stops way down there, but that could get ugly when you do stuff like that. So I was trying to have a little bit of self-control, risk management, but I mean, to lose $400 on 2 micros is kind of stupid. I shouldn't have done that, but trade worked out. I just didn't put my stops in the right place. And I would have stayed up later and got a better entry, but I was just tired.
I had the wrong ATM on here.
Uh-oh, what happened?
So I will try to, I'm taking a shark short. It's a shark on king timing. I will close this out manually. I do have a very tight stop on it. I will push up to.
I'm looking now on the stream. So you took a shark short.
Yeah.
Or, channels are red. I mean, I would, I don't short the market, but I would have done that too if I
Exit.
played shorts. But
Yeah, it's already closed it out. That's all right. It's fine.
Bummer. So
That's
I
all
get
right.
on here and the market starts moving. Now we're at 4 bars per minute on the threes. Ay.
Order
I
filled.
actually like this. I'm still gonna be stubborn and try again.
Hey, Johnny C's asking about that volume. No, I don't think that was the. You're talking about Sports has that most recent video with the market profile and the volume profile on the same chart, which is pretty cool. I used to run those before I had AlgoBox. I like that video he just put out. It's pretty cool. But no,
I haven't. I gotta. Admittedly, I'm a terrible stream viewer of his. Then.
Yeah. So if you pull it, can you pull your volume profile chart back over real quick?
Yeah.
I think what Johnny's referring to is Mike just put out a video of how to turn on the, in TradingView, not NinjaTrader, but turn on the TPO chart in addition to the volume profile. It's a pretty good video.
Yeah, bear with me. Let me just set those targets there real fast.
I used to have that, Johnny, back before I had AlgoBox, and I know a lot more now about volume profiles and time at price profiles, which is the TPO. And back then I didn't know squat, so I gave up on that stuff pretty quickly. But nowadays, if I were to pay for something like that again, I'd probably do pretty good with it. But I could never do without AlgoBox signals and trade setups. I would just be taking trades from AlgoBox only in the direction of what's working.
I have to reload NinjaScript on this chart real quick. I lost the delta.
Oh no.
Yeah, I wish I saw that earlier. I was in that trade and I closed it out to actually look over here. So I don't, this is just volume profile. I do not have any of the TPO stuff in it. Admittedly, I have probably too much stuff in my charts.
Isaac said he likes that short. Hold on, I gotta change to all messages instead of top messages. Let's see.
Yeah, I did too. I actually like that.
You closed it just because you didn't have the delta?
I didn't have the delta on it. I couldn't see it. I did actually like it short. What I didn't like was this. So this is an old break below the bottom of it, push back up through the middle, continuation, potentially. I mean, we broke structure at this point. You broke structure at this point, so it's hard for me to take that long if I believe in the structure play. Or harder for me to take that short if I believe in the structure play. But technically stop should be behind that pink cross at this point. But you broke down. Problem is I have no good reference point for the alpha omegas yet. It's the challenge with using the AOs on a Sunday night, I think, is you don't know yet what a reversal level looks like versus a continuation.
Yeah, and I mean, that one being at the top of this range is, I would treat it as a reversal.
Well, that's the way I played it.
Yeah, on the threes, by the way, there is a double delta right there too. So now there it goes. It's dropping now. Let's see what happens. Got a couple PRZs up above us on the nines though that are a little nerve-wracking. I mean, if this thing wants to rip back up to the open, I don't know. Let me rephrase that. I don't know if we're going to rip anywhere.
cute picture of one of my dogs. Go for it.
How do you do that? Can we share pictures in the chat?
I don't know how I would do it. That's the problem.
I've never been able to put. I don't think YouTube chat doesn't let people put links, right? Oh, yeah, because you'd get spammed by the bots all over the place. Yeah, they don't allow.
Yeah, we don't have a Discord, unfortunately. The only Discord we have is the AlgoBox Discord. We don't. Like I said earlier, sucks. Probably should or probably will at some point, but at this point, it's just not in the cards for us. I wish we could though. It's a lot. This is enough to keep up with at this point.
So we got 12 viewers, up from 4.
But look, Jesse shows up and everybody, dude, you are the main attraction these days.
I don't know how that happens. That's crazy. Johnny,
You know, maybe I'll ask Benny to see if he can throw a Nomads thread in the lounge area there. I will put that on the wish list. Already has a special Jesse alert. See, everybody knows your voice. It's
Hey, Gardy, Johnny, I've been texting and calling these guys for like 2 weeks. Like, dudes, when are you back, man? We're all having convulsions out here. I almost asked if they could just give me the control of their YouTube channel so I can keep the streams going.
Yeah, I felt bad when I tried. I literally logged in via remote desktop into my trading machine, and I was trying to figure out how to do it. I went as far as to go to the local Walmart to pick up an HDMI cable to see if I could hook it up to my hotel TV, just to give myself enough screen real estate. It was a train wreck, though, so I was like, I can't go blowing up anything in the process of this. So instead, did you and Gardy ever meet up?
No, no, what happened? Gardy was in the Bay Area. I think you were in the South Bay, right, Gardy? I think I had to go to San Francisco, but that day ended up taking all day. It was crazy. I went there with my wife for one small thing, and it took hours and hours. So I didn't have time anyways, but yeah, next time for sure. Is this thing gonna rip out of this range? Nah. So earlier, before I went to the nephew's birthday dinner, I did put on a trade and I made $85 on 2 accounts. That's all I've done, one trade tonight. No, I take that back. I had one losing trade, lost $100.
Had one loser, or 2 losers, 1 break even, and 1 winner. But that still puts me down 577.
Oh, ouch. So yeah, my first trade, I lost $100. And then the second one was a winner of $185. I held it to the top of the channel. I was so proud of myself.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. I got in late, but held it to the top of the channel, and then I got out $185 when my average is only like $123 or something like that.
So just a quick review of the MACVU all night. Opening, tried to run up, and then it's been sell. Oh my God.
Yeah, and right at the open when it was running up is when I took those trades. So that if I remember correctly, there was like it was like it started to drop down, and I think I went long, but it jerked down again, stopped me out. Now I had moved my stop up though to $100 stop instead of $200 stop, so it jerked down, stopped me out, and then started ripping. I heard AudioBox. I got right back in, and then I held it all the way up to the top of the channel, if I remember correctly.
There you go.
Yeah, the channels don't stay. Obviously, they're ever updating, so I can't really replay it, and I don't record my trades. So, but I'm pretty sure. Let me look back actually. Yeah, so it ripped down. I'm looking at the nines. We came down, made a second attempt at that low down there. Right in there is when I think I got long, but the channels wouldn't have been green at that point. I don't know what I did. It worked out though, so I'm all right.
So Tapped, I'll be more than happy to trade P&Ls with you if you'd like.
Yeah, there you go. 0 trades, 0 profit dollars.
I have no problem trading with you straight up right now.
By the way, can you guys, I know I sound good to you, Johnny, or John, but do you guys hear me okay on the stream? I haven't used my headset for like 2 weeks. So make sure all of my technology is still working. Sound fine. Okay. I want to be better than fine. No less than an A+ score is what I'm looking for here. The cost of this headset.
Sounds great. All right.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
And the Ninja Trader sounds are not too like overbearingly loud, right?
Can you hit the test on your audio box real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what they say. I'm not listening to the stream right now. I've got it on mute.
They're not obnoxiously loud. You can hear them. Okay, perfect. Perfect balance. Look at us go, Jesse.
Sweet.
All right, well then I'm going to do one quick thing then if that's the case. I'm going to lock everything in place.
By the way, did somebody type in that it's not obnoxiously loud? Because I'm not seeing that in the chat.
All I heard Johnny C say was perfect balance. Yeah, it's good.
Okay. I thought you were repeating something somebody typed, and I'm like, I'm not seeing that. Am I back or something on the stream? No. Okay. All right, good. Yeah. We're rocking and rolling. Just got to get Bob's system set up just like this.
Yes. We worked on that a little bit this afternoon, so.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, we broke a little bit out of that range, I would say. I mean, it hasn't changed the channels green yet, but...
Nope, not yet.
I mean, we broke out of the range of the last few hours, but you look further back on the nines, we got a ways to go before that. For example, that pink dot might reverse right there again. Do you have the pink dot on your nines?
On the nines, I do not.
It was at, let me give you a time.
Oh, here about
2046-ish. On that Bollinger Band touch.
Yeah, I have one at like 2239. Still like this rising up, trying to get to.
Yeah, I have the 2239 also, but we broke that
Okay.
on this recent push up here, but it's rejecting from that area. So wishful thinking that we're going to run up to that 50 cent or that cipher on the nines, or the butterfly above it, which would be high of the session, I guess.
Yeah, kind of wishful thinking, I guess. Let me pull my sound a little bit. If my audio sounds a little different for now, it has to be. Unfortunately.
No problem. What happened? Your AirPods die?
They did. Silly me.
My
I need to
AirPods
get
are
a-
like 5 or 6 years old, and I
Vans
never
touch
ever
NQ on
use
the
them. They
20.
just sit on a charger.
I
So-
use mine all day, every day.
I
So
went to use them the other day, and they lasted like 5 minutes from a full charge, so they're toast.
ouch. Yeah, I have a nice Blue Yeti mic on the way. I actually thought about getting the whole headphone setup, but which one did you recommend?
I have the Audio Technica. Well, what's the exact model? Because I don't want to give out anything silly here. It's the broadcaster version, but I got they have it in like the XLR. Like you need like a sound, like an external sound card to run that, but they also have a USB version. Let me see. It's a
M50X?
yeah, it's got a long part number. It's like wow, man, we're dropping out here, huh?
Gonna try.
Yeah, so it's the ATH-M50X STS-USB stream set.
Oh my lord. There it is. 199 bucks.
Oh, the price dropped. I paid more than that. I paid like $240.
Amazon. Maybe.
I should have waited for Cyber Monday. Anyways, the claim to fame on this headset is that it's got their same microphone in it that's in all their professional, like some of their professional like podcast mics and music studio mics and all that. It's like their 20 series, I think they call it.
Oh wow.
And then apparently the headphones are nice and flat sounding, like content producers want a flat sounding set of headphones. They don't want to hear a modified version of the audio. So apparently these things are all the rage. And I remember I bought the Rode one too. Rode has a USB headset that's good for podcasts and gaming streamers, gaming streamers, and all those sorts of folks.
Right.
I bought that one, and I didn't. It's more comfortable to wear, but I did not like how you can't hear yourself talking in the headphones unless you go into Windows and dig deep into the microphone properties and turn on the monitoring option. There's a checkbox, but the problem with that is your voice has to go into your computer, get processed, and then sent back out to the headphones, and there's a slight delay, and that bugs me. These Audio Technica headphones have a built-in monitor that processes it on board, so there's zero delay, and you can turn that on and off, and it has a little volume rocker switch and stuff. So that's pretty cool. That's what sold them for me.
Wow.
So I returned the Rode, bought these like the same day. Got the Rode, tried them. I think on one of your guys' streams, I tried them once.
Right.
And immediately did not like that delay on my voice. So I turned it off because it's annoying, and then you can't hear yourself talk, so then you're talking louder than you need to, and blah blah blah. So ordered these. They came the next day, and they're way way better. Not as comfortable, but much better sound quality, which kind of stinks because I like the Rode name. I wanted Rode. I think that's how you pronounce it, Rode.
I'm guessing so.
Yeah, but it's all right. London Open. So London pre-open tapped. London pre-open opens up in exactly 11 minutes. So 12:05 when their pre-market opens. I believe. I could be wrong on that. I think we calculated it before, John, right? Isn't it 12:05?
I thought it was 12 o'clock on the nose. But I could be wrong there as
Why
well.
did I think it was 05? Let me Google it. When does
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
Okay, so trading hours for, here we go. Yeah, so it says 5:05 a.m. 5:05 a.m. local time. So that would be, no, that doesn't make.
Yeah, that would be GMT.
Let me find a different article that I can read. So I guess the question is London's local time 5 hours ahead of East Coast Eastern time? It is?
Yes.
So then it's 5:05. Or I'm sorry, 5:05 their time, but yeah, 12:05. So we got 10 minutes. And again, that's their pre-market, I believe. So
Yeah, so they don't actually open till it's either 3:30. I think it's 3.
yeah, and I've never been able to stay up that late, but looking back at the charts after the fact, it does look like there's some movement and some tradability during the London session.
There is.
I've just never been able to do it because I'm on the West Coast, guys. I'm in California, so that would require me to stay up pretty darn late.
I end up doing it like once a week.
Ooh.
Excuse me. Yeah, like I said, I end up doing it probably once a week. Where I end up staying on here, I get involved in a trade, and I end up having to see it through. But we're going to do a better job this week of not doing that.
Yeah, you got to recover, man. You're just not sounding so hot there. You got to get over that cold.
No, it's been the death of me this week. Didn't help that with the kid in town. We were blowing and going pretty good.
What size account did you end up going with over at Tradeify?
50K. I feel like it's kind of the balanced account for me for that.
Yeah, that's what I've been
doing. The 25, but I feel like the 50K represents the best account in that portfolio.
Yeah, I have two Tick. So I don't know if anybody's listening, but Tick finally offers a trade of 8 option on their straight to funded. And so I got a couple Tick accounts, but they don't go down to 50K or 25K. It starts at 100K on their straight to funded. So I have 2 100K Tick trade of 8 straight to funded accounts. And sad to say, I'm actually down right now on those accounts. So that $85 I got tonight is good, but I did not have a good day trading on Friday, so I should have sat out, being a holiday and all that, or a slow day sandwiched in between a holiday and a weekend. I should have just sat out, but I didn't. Can you pull up?
Did you go with the 100K or 150K?
I got the 100K. Because for me, I'd only trade one contract at a time anyways, so anything more than a 50K account is kind of overkill, but the 100K is the lowest they go, and I'm done with evals. I just don't want to do evals anymore. Probably not a good thing to say out loud, but man, it's just a pain in the butt. I mean, It's like for me, and maybe this is not the right mindset to have, but when you get funded and you're funded across multiple prop firms and you've gotten payouts, it really stinks to start all over with an eval. Really stinks. I don't have the patience for it. I end up trading 3 or 5 contracts and I blow up the evals and then I got to buy them again. It's just ridiculous. So, and just trading one contract at a time on an eval is going to take me forever to pass that darn eval. But if I can just start with a straight to funded account, I'm in the money day one, you know. I'm only looking for base hits here, a few $100 a day, and that's it. But to pass an eval, a few $100 a day would take me, what is that, a couple weeks, right?
Yeah, that's, to me, it's about you're paying to shorten your time to
exactly
asset inventory, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. So I kind of wish, and then I think you and everybody listening knows my story on my recent Apex ordeal, and even after that happened, I repurchased those 20 accounts and then reset them again. So I shouldn't have done that. I threw away, I don't know, what is that? 20 accounts reset twice. That's $600 and $600, so $1,200. And I just blew them up because I'm not patient enough to pass an eval anymore. Silly me.
I'm with you. I understand it. Johnny, I don't know what site you're talking about, but if you give me a hint in I think Nightbot, just post it in Nightbot, see if it'll actually not allow you, but give me a hint and I will try to find it.
I think I know what he's talking about. I've seen that before, but I can't. Let me see. I was trying to find it, but
yeah, it's 8 a.m. GMT, so that's 5. That's excuse me, it's 3 a.m. Eastern. So get 3 hours before London actually opens. That's for Forex. Let me see. Future. Yeah, it's still same. 3 a.m. Eastern. 8 a.m. to 4:30 UK time.
oh, and by the way, one quick side note back to that tick trader thing. So I've got a couple accounts with them. All is well. It's Trade Evade, works the same as everything else. However, they do have this weird thing where they've got their Trade Evade set up to where it does not let you place any trades the first hour of the session open in the evening session.
Really?
Yeah, it's odd. So, and there's
That's a weird oddity.
yeah, so I asked about it. I opened up a ticket when it happened to me, and they said, "Oh no, that's how Trade Evade's set up." And I said, "No, that's not Trade Evade because I have multiple prop firm accounts using Trade Evade. You're the only ones that this happens on." And so I kind of pinned them down to answering it a little more specifically, and then they said, "Yeah, that's one of our risk management rules is that because of I guess lack of liquidity during that first hour. I don't know. In my opinion, that first hour of the open in the afternoon or the evening session, that's where there is some movement. Then it really dies down until Asian session opens up. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure why or how they have that restriction, but it's something to keep in mind if anybody's thinking about Tick Trader on their Trade Evade platform. So
Interesting.
from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. you can't trade.
Good to know.
Yeah, which is a bummer for me because I love trading right in that first hour. So can't trade.
Well,
with
that's
them
when you
during-
typically get the most movement in the Asian market.
Yeah.
That's a real bummer.
Yep. So
Look up. Let's see.
I'm just gonna try to nurse these tick accounts back into some good healthy status, and then I'm gonna get back on the Tradeify bandwagon here.
Fib dot. Nas.
Green fib dot on the 9s. All right, so we're gonna 30 seconds and London pre-market opens. See if we get some movement. By the way, were you guys trading Friday afternoon? It was kind of funny to see the market on close algos fire off that time of day.
I did not.
Yeah, I was trading it. I mean, it wasn't a huge reaction, but you could certainly see the algos did their thing.
And what is it that they do? Just curious.
I have no idea. I think when the market on close orders statistics come out, and I think the algos read that immediately. Like they can read it faster than a human.
Right, of course.
And I think they try to buy up any liquidity or sell into the liquidity of whatever market on close orders are existing, right? So they, for example, if they know that 100 contracts are going to sell on the market close, then they might buy into those, or vice versa. I'm definitely not fast enough at reading that and taking any action on it.
Right.
So I usually just let it play out and then get back to trading. But certainly people have written algos to read that data and act on it immediately. And I think that's why we see those rips at 350, sometimes at 330. I think there's 2 of them.
That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't excuse me, I haven't looked into that.
Or the 330 might just be people trying to guess what's going to happen at 350.
I mean, I know Mike has talked about it in the past, specifically on Fridays, but I haven't done any research into that aspect of markets.
Yeah, Financial Juice posts it at 350 every day. But again, I don't trade it. I try to stay away from it.
I'd rather trade post the bell.
Yeah, because you kind of see what, if a lot of times after the closing bell, the market will actually start ripping in one direction or the other, and you can catch that wave. I'll ride that wave sometimes too, especially since I'm only looking for 20 or 30 ticks.
You have a couple ways I trade post the bell, with the exception of earnings weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Earnings weeks throw all those rules right out of the window. Which we do have a little bit of tech earnings this week as well. Kind of went over that earlier in the stream.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you got Salesforce reporting. Got a few other places reporting. You have some couple retail brands that'll give you. You've got Lulu and Ulta, and there's a couple that'll give you some ideas of what the consumer's doing as well. So you've got some decent tech names that'll report, as well as a few retail sales.
By the way, I'm looking at Financial Juice, and there's a lot of stuff happening tonight. Wow. UK house price year over year and month over month. Swiss retail sales year over year. Swiss manufacturing PMI. Italian PMI. French PMI. German PMI. Eurozone PMI.
Yeah, ISM PMI comes out in the morning as well.
Wow. There's going to be some movement tonight. I can't stay up all night, but I think
I wonder if that's why we're sitting here in the tight ranges we've been playing in all night.
Yeah, it might have something to do with it. I mean, coming off of a a long holiday weekend and then coming into just waiting on all these numbers.
Could make for a nice gapped open one way or the other.
Italian unemployment. I mean, there's a lot. The list keeps going on and on. Okay, so so gotcha. 9:45 in the morning, we got the S&P manufacturing PMI final.
Yeah.
That's a red dot too. By the way, there's several red dots tonight in the middle of the night for us. I'll be sleeping.
Yeah, there's gonna be some interesting news for sure.
All right, well, the pre-market came and went. Not much happened there.
Yep. Nada.
So it's 5 a.m. in London right now. Is that what we're saying?
Correct. It is 5:10 a.m. in London right now. Because we are -5 GMT. Or -5 Zulu, if that's you believe in them. You subscribe to Zulu as your time calculator there, or time calculus there.
I don't even know what that is.
Only folks in the military would get it, but Zulu time is...
No, I mean, I've heard that. I was thinking military, but I don't...
Yeah, it just takes you... Everything's calculated off of Zulu.
Oh, gotcha.
That way you don't have any... No one has to do time calcs anywhere.
Kind of how Vinny has us all. Just run your computers all on Eastern time. So we're all
Yes.
talking same time.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Same theory, same principle.
Tap says he gets it. He's a pilot.
There we go.
So in some of these military movies and such, when they say Echo Zulu, does that have anything to do with it, or are they just seeing EZ?
And it has nothing to do with time as far as I'm concerned.
I think they're just saying E and then Z. I don't know. I've never been in the military, but I do come from a long family history of military. I've got all my aunts, uncles, grandparents were all in the Navy and or Army.
So Tapped, what do you fly?
Yeah, what do you fly? Tell me a Warthog. That's my favorite plane. An A10. Tell me the A10. Come on.
I'm going to guess a Gulfstream.
Golf. Yeah. Probably pushing a G4 or G6.
I'm guessing commercial pilot. Let's see.
Tapped is fly like a G6.
Cessnas.
Oh, gotcha.
Nice.
I love those high wing airplanes, man. There's nothing better than. In fact, one of my favorite civilian airplanes is the. I'm drawing a blank. The company was, I think, a French Canadian company. Sold it to some. Sold the company to a Brazilian company. Anyways, the turboprop planes that they use for commuter flights.
Mm-hmm.
What is that called? I'm drawing a blank right now. Anyways, they have the high wings, super long running gear. Oh, I love those airplanes.
Oh,
It's like it's like a Q400, I think it is. Let me Google it. Hold on. Q400. Yeah, the Dash 8.
yeah, the Dash. Yeah, there you go, the Dash.
So it used to be de Havilland and then Bombardier. Yeah, the Dash 8 Q400, my absolute favorite plane in the world. I love that thing.
US Air used to fly those.
Yeah, Alaska Airlines had a whole bunch of those too. But anyways, you like on a Cessna, no matter where you're at in the plane, you look out and you can see everything. The wings are up above you. You're not blocking the view down south. I absolutely love that.
I got a buddy that has a Cirrus.
Yeah, Cirrus. So the cool thing about Cirrus that to my knowledge, Cessnas don't have yet is that last resort parachute deal. I mean, I love that. For these small planes, that should be mandatory on all of them. You know, you get in trouble, you know, you're gonna total your plane, but you're gonna survive. Just pull the cord, let that parachute rip.
I don't think it really totals the plane though.
Yeah, I think the cords rip through. It might not total it, but there's definitely some damage that occurs that and also the strain on the airframe. I think it does total them out or close to it.
I don't care. You can.
But yeah, you
survive it.
Exactly, you survive. I mean, I've seen a ton of videos where people had to resort to doing that, and they might have minor injuries, but they live. You know.
Yep.
It's brilliant.
This is a little disappointing. I'd like one more setup just so I can claw back some of my loss here tonight. But it's been brutally slow.
College next year. King Air. Yeah, King Air, Piper. That'll be fun.
Where are you in college at? What part of the country?
Also, being a pilot in training, I'm sure you already subscribed to the YouTube channel, but if not, check out Mentor Pilot. Love that guy.
Gotcha. Yeah, I only ask. My kid's got a couple buddies that are up there in school up in Minnesota. Minnesota State.
Yeah.
Becoming pilots.
My son's at the JC right now, getting ready to probably next year transfer to a big school somewheres. We're going to try to keep him close to home. We'll see. OSU, Auburn, Purdue.
Dude, screw Auburn. That place sucks. I don't see Embry-Riddle on that list, and I'm surprised.
Does anybody remember, by the way, speaking of the Dash 8, my favorite commercial airplane, the Q400, does anybody remember that story from a few years back when up in Seattle, one of the like baggage handler guys like got on the plane and stole it and took off, and he was flying?
Oh, I do remember that.
Dude was totally talking to air traffic control, and he's like, "Man, I'm cool, man. I learned how to do this on a video game." Crazy. I shouldn't laugh because I think he ended up, pretty sure he crashed out and died, but that was nuts. I mean, something like that does not happen very often.
So tapped, just to give you a little clue, if you go to Auburn, there's only one phrase you need to know to graduate. And that phrase is, "Would you like fries with that?" Don't do that to yourself.
Come on, John.
I'm an LSU fan, sorry.
Oh, Johnny lived in Seattle when that happened. Johnny, I've got family up in Seattle, the Seattle area. I should say Tacoma and Olympia, but that was big news, man. It was all over the news here down in California too. I was watching that like a hawk. That was crazy. And then the investigations that came out afterwards with all the security camera footage showing his travels through the airport and how he got on the plane and how he did all that. So nuts. I mean, that's crazy that a normal average guy like you guys and me can learn how to fly one of these airplanes using video games and then actually get in there and know how to turn it on, fire it up, taxi out to the runway, and actually take off and fly the thing. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. Tab, probably not. Auburn's actually a beautiful campus, so I can't say that.
By the way, what's the Auburn you guys are talking about? Where is
Auburn
that? What
University,
state? What state?
Alabama.
Oh, gotcha. We
Yeah.
got an Auburn out here near me too. I didn't think it was that, but
Yeah, it's east of Montgomery.
Double Delta NQ on the 6.
yeah, we're just gonna stay in this range, aren't we? All night. Well, until London opens up. Ooh, I'm hearing AudioBox hammer.
Order filled.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take one quick shot here. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna see.
Taking a long out of that bat. Oh, no, that's not a bat. What's right below that?
Probably gonna bite me again, but because I don't like it on. But we're gonna take it anyway and see if this pans out. Taking every other shot tonight. Why not take this one? I had a ready up inside of that. And a cross. PRZ cross.
Not bad. On the ones, right?
On the ones though. There we go.
Oh,
Let's
there's
go
a double
for it.
delta on the threes.
Come on. Give the man his money.
Let him get some of that money back.
Yes. It's not gonna work. Too many sellers engaged right now.
Well, it depends on how much heat you want to take, because I don't think it's going to drop too far. I mean, we're down towards the bottom of this range.
Excuse me. I couldn't mute my mic fast enough. Oh, I do think it's
Exit.
gonna drop down and stop me out again. Hey, gave it a shot. What can you say?
I think I like your idea. I'm going to get in.
I don't like the idea of long. I won't lie, we haven't come back down and tested this P point. We haven't tested it at all tonight.
Yeah, that's below the low, right? 937, 938 key point.
3 Wiseman. It is a double cross at the edge of the zone, though.
I mean, that should be a reversal.
Should be, but you can also play it as a 3 Wiseman as well. You've got cross, cross, cross. Strong sell on the Mac V. There it goes. It's going to play on as exactly that. Double cross, double move south. Does it reverse out? It'll get back towards the middle of the crosses. I'll play it.
Yeah, I'm already long. I'm up $15. Let's see what happens. Okay, 25, 50. Come on, keep going. No, go up, go up. Come on. Come on, give me my
Order
$100. By the way, I'm just playing a strict 20 tick target.
Mhm.
Just for tonight because it's so rangy and slow. I'm not gonna wait for my 26 tick kick in on that auto trail.
It is a double cross at the edge of a zone. I'm probably gonna get bit again. At which point I'll shut her down.
I'm gonna move my target up. So I'm long, by the way.
I like your long.
Okay, I'm up $55. Keep going. Let's go. Sorry to talk against your trade there.
You're fine. You're not bothering me. I'm the one that's trading against the grain here.
Well, I'm trading against my channels are both red, so this is not my typical setup.
I mean, this is I'm only playing it as a 3 Wiseman. You had a cross coming into it.
That's right. Tap says you're hedging each other.
Yeah, the reality is I'm donating liquidity to his trade.
Well, none of the prop firms could ever blame us for group trading, right?
No, they cannot. Not now.
Oh, I saw 70 on the P&L there for a second. Come on, get back up there. Get back up there.
Yeah, definitely am not. This should push down across the zone, or back across the zone, all the way back to the top of the zone.
That's what I'm hoping for.
That's what it should do. This is a double cross at the bottom of the zone. I should know better than that.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Come on, get up there.
There's still buyers. But I like the RR of that trade, so take it again.
Okay, well, up 65. Come on, give me a few more ticks. $80. Come on, give me a few more ticks. Oh, 95. Come on. I might kill it early.
While I get back inside of that, I will kill it. I should have killed it off when it was knowingly going against me.
Ay, ay, ay.
Well, that was a steep drop.
Yeah, just like 2 bars, boom, on the threes. I should have taken my $80. See, this is something we don't have to worry about during the regular trading hours. Oh, I just got a message from Apex. Let's see. They just announced their Cyber Monday deal. Let's go check it out.
Yeah,
Check it out.
you knew that was coming.
Promotions and updates. Here we go. Okay, promotion has been extended for another week. Oh no, that's old. Let me scroll to the bottom.
Exit.
All right, I stopped out. This is that same 300K I've been trying to qualify, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I keep getting it to within $2,500 of qualifying and then pushing it back out.
I'm taking my $95. Taking it. Oh, damn it. My trade copier wasn't on. That whole thing was in sim. Darn it. Ay, ay, ay. That only happens on winning trades. I swear.
Good trade. 90% off evals for 1 day, 23 hours, and 32 minutes.
Yeah, so Apex is 90% off the first month, 80% off recurring months, but the activation fees have gone up to $125. They're no longer $85. Resets are $50 instead of $35. So this promotion would probably be good for people that have no problem passing their evals real quick. But I have a problem with that. I'm not good at that. So I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna pass on that. Man, I should have stayed in that trade even longer. But again, like I said, it was only on my sim. Let me turn that darn trade copier on just in case we get another opportunity here. That was silly. That's a so that's a 300K account on which on Apex?
On Apex.
Gotcha.
Hence why I'll take. I have so much drawdown in it, I'll take some more marginal trades with it.
Fib.NQ on the 24.
Hey, Tapped. the reason I use the Sim 101 account as the leader on the trade copier is because the AlgoBox trade copier is so snappy. This probably wouldn't happen on live trades, on the live markets, but in the Sim environment, if I'm my Sim will get out of sync with my funded accounts, but all the funded accounts are like to the penny. Usually, they'll get off a little bit here and there, but not really. So it's just purely cosmetics, just because when I'm looking at my what's that called, the main console window of NinjaTrader that shows all your accounts, I just like seeing them all at the same P&L. So the Sim will be off by $35 by the end of the day, but all the other accounts are usually the same. That's the only reason I do that.
Understand what these J hooks haven't closed out on my chart.
And also on that note, Tapped, it's like what just happened to me. It has saved my butt a time or two too. So getting a bad trade, move my stop a bunch of times, lose $1,000, and then realize, oh, thank God that was only in the Sim account. So that's rare though. It's usually the good trades that work out that way, but it has saved me a time or two. So kind of peace of mind just having the Sim account as the leader. I've never thought through on whether or not there are any negative side effects to doing it that way.
I use the Sim account for my lead account.
Yeah, that's just what I've always done. I didn't really think it through. I just learned pretty quick. Like in my first day of having multiple accounts, I didn't like how they were showing different, they were different P&Ls. So I was like, oh, I'll just use the Sim as the leader. And sure enough, that just keeps them all pretty identical. Man, that was a bummer. That was $95 that I didn't, unfortunately they don't let you take money out of the Sim account. So John, when you bought that Tradeify account, you went with they only do Tradeivate. So now you got Tradeivate, but your Apex, is that still Rhythmic, or you kind of slowly transitioned over to Tradeivate for everything now?
MFF is Tradeivate, ETF is Tradeivate, Tradeify is Tradeivate, Apex is still Rhythmic.
Gotcha.
And the reason why is because my market data for Bookmap is only $30 through Rhythmic.
Gotcha.
Through Apex. So it actually pays for, it's much cheaper than buying like data from Bookmap. Bookmap's data is not cheap.
By the way, I can't speak to how much the level 2 data would be on the add-on for Tradeivate. I haven't looked at that in a long time, but one thing I always thought you couldn't do, which I proved to myself that you can do, is that I didn't think you can sign into the same Tradeivate account using two different platforms at the same time. I thought it would kick you out of the other one, But I actually launched Bookmap and was able to sign into my Tradeivate account that I was already signed into through NinjaTrader directly, and it let me be in both at the same time.
What kind of market depth did you get?
I just have level 1.
Level 1.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, so because Tradeivate is web-based, right? I think they have some advantages over the old Rhythmic socket-based connection.
Oh, gotcha. So yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is if you go into Tradeivate, you may be able to add that level 2 data to one of your prop accounts and then use that if you wanted to get rid of Rhythmic at some point.
Yeah, actually, now that Apex has done all the scaling work that they have,
Yeah, it's
I
not
don't
bad.
have a real issue with any of the Rhythmic accounts on Apex.
Gotcha. By the way, I'm gonna, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go into my Trade-Evate real quick and go to subscriptions and go to market data. Actually change plan and then market data. You don't have any market data. Okay, subscribe. No, that's not where I want to be. What am I looking for? CEO? No.
So
What's
I just
mark-
use market depth all.
Market data subscription is valid for the current month. Will auto renew unless I don't even know. It makes you search for in here in Trade-Evate, and I don't know what to search for.
Here, let me log in and see if I can find it.
Wow, look at this. On Trade-Evate, I'm in the add-ons tab, and Order Flow Plus is a free add-on.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about.
That's crazy. It's like $85 a month over on NinjaTrader, isn't it?
I think it's 59, but it's
Wow. I don't use Trade-Evate's charts though, so that wouldn't.
but
Well,
that is nice. Then it's there.
it's market depth. So I wonder if you add that to your Trade-Evate account, it's a free upgrade. Does that pass through to, is that only for their charts, or does that pass through? I wonder.
I think that only passes because you don't get the order flow indicators in NinjaTrader. So you would have to be looking at volume profile in Trade-Evate.
Gotcha. But I'm wondering if the market depth would pass through into NinjaTrader, or if it's still just
That
level
doesn't
1.
give you the depth. So that order flow plus piece is the volume profile stuff.
Well, they're misleading then, because it says Order Flow Plus allows you to see detailed volume and market depth information. That's misleading. But I think you're right. It doesn't give you level 2 data.
It does not. I don't think it gives you level 2 data. I think that's the order flow plus indicators.
Yeah, I
That
think
would
you're
be
right.
in NinjaTrader.
You're right. But the way their marketing team is worded is a little misleading. It says market depth information.
Because that would be the function of the data. And I can tell you if it's NinjaTrader like data, it is not as good as Rhythmic or DX Feed or. Trust me, I've paid NinjaTrader a number of times. And
Yeah, me too.
Their level 2 data sucks. Sorry, NinjaTrader. Don't turn my shit off.
Tapped. No, I don't enter trades on Trade-Evate. No, what we do is we connect. So NinjaTrader will let you connect to multiple Trade-Evate accounts at the same time. And so we're firing off our trades in NinjaTrader using AlgoBox as our signals. I suppose it's possible to just watch AlgoBox and fire off your trades on another platform, but
I've done it with
I'm
with
personally
Quantower.
not. Yeah, I'm not fast enough to do that, but yeah, John's done it. It can be done.
Because I did it when I had my Fast Track account.
Yeah, and yes, Ninja and Trade-Evate I don't know who owns who, but they are sister companies, that's for sure.
Yeah, NinjaTrader bought Tradeovate. I do
Yeah.
know that. Guardy, good night, buddy.
Yeah, good night, Guardy. Good to see you again, bud.
This is a 20-minute call at 1 a.m. Eastern. I'm calling it. The market will start moving, then I'll be like, another 20 minutes.
That's what you always do.
Well, now I've got some money to get back.
Definitely some boring chop. Tapped.
Yeah.
But it's not always like this. When we get together on here and trade the Asian market and stay up late at night together, sometimes it's pretty fun. Sometimes we get some movement. I think you've been here before. I recognize this screen name. Don't you, John?
Yeah, he's been here before.
Yeah. So, sometimes it's pretty exciting. I mean, normally on average, I get a couple $100 out of the market on these late night sessions. So, I mean, actually, I'd have that right now had that trade actually been, if I had my copier turned on. Ay. Yeah, that could go either way, Tapped. Like, the Sunday open after any holiday is sometimes great, right? Because people are antsy, itching to get back. I think it more matters on what's coming up tomorrow or tonight, late night. So, we got earnings tomorrow. We got a lot of red dot news events tonight and some US news events in the morning, right? So the fact that there's a lot of stuff kind of up in question tonight and tomorrow morning, I think that's more the contributor to this slowness, if I had to guess.
Yeah, news, I would have a feeling, is driving a lot of where we're at tonight.
What I'm saying is, if there was no red dot stuff tonight or tomorrow, I think we'd be seeing a lot more action tonight. That's what I think. I think folks are just holding back. I don't blame them.
Order filled.
All right, we're going to go again.
Were you going to go short here?
Yeah, we're going to play another harmonic. It's not perfect.
I mean, we're near the top of this range. Why not?
We're not perfect.
And if we're just going to bounce up and down this range, why not?
It's going to pop me again.
Depends on how much heat you want to take, but it's definitely going to go down.
It's going to go close this J-hook out.
What J-hook you looking at? On the ones?
On the twos.
Yeah, I don't have the twos up. I sound like Mike.
I didn't have an order flow event. It was a harmonic by itself just after king timing.
Did it break the back, or do you just close it early?
Back of it. No, I broke it. I had my stop right on it.
Gotcha. Watch it drop down now.
No. I mean, I could play the breaker structure long, but I shouldn't have gotten in front of the train over here. If I'm looking at my 24 range, I should be getting long. You got ignition, green dot, ignition bar. We're gonna have a couple ignition bars going in that direction. Watch.
Yeah, I don't have the darn 24 range either. By the way, do we know what the optimized range is yet?
I looked it up earlier. It wasn't there, but let me pull up. New range is posted. Yeah, here they are. Optimized range for the NQ is 38.
Okay, I'm already on 38, so I'm good.
Yeah, I can get over there. Oh, I want to play the breaker structure.
Fib.NQ on the 38th.
Yeah, I don't know. Just look left, though. I mean, we're really ranging. I mean, if you get a couple, if you get a cross or two right up here, it's going to be another reversal back down.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Delta. I mean, we've been in the fiddle zone the entire night, so.
I know. Yeah. Well, we've kind of. Oh yeah. The whole fiddle zone. Yeah. So I've got like the middle. What percent do I have that set to? I've got it marked out in red. Let me check that actually.
I've got it just in default, whatever the default is, that's what I've got. I'm such not a tinkerer.
Yeah, I've got it set to what percentage? Oh, I've got it set to 20%. So the zero zone calculation, I have it set to 20%, and I have it set to crimson for the color. So slate gray for the fiddle zone, but the middle, like right on the zero line, 20% up and down from that zero line is red. And we're in there right now, so it's like definitely no fiddle zone.
So you're saying, go along.
When you all did a hood time for your instrument rating, did it also give you a massive headache? Oh, I can't speak for John, but I'm not. I assume you're talking about pilot training. I don't have none of that. I just like airplanes.
Let me hop back over so I can see what the question was.
Instrument rating. Sounds like he's talking about pilot training headsets. So the headset I'm wearing right now is very similar to the stuff that you wear in airplanes, but
No, yeah, nobody's a pilot here.
we're both in technology and we trade futures.
Yeah, I was in the Air Force, but never, and I've done ground school, but never completed any of that. Turns out being practically blind is not, it's kind of frowned upon by the Air Force.
Yeah, it's funny you mention that because I'm pretty much blind in my right eye, and I got flat feet, bad back. I probably couldn't have got in the military if I wanted to.
Shiloh, how long have we been trading? Trading which market? Or are you talking about tonight? I've been trading futures for a couple years now. I've been trading overall since 2008, 2007. Started in Forex, then moved to stocks, ETFs, and then moved to the futures market 2 years ago because I spent most of my time trading a specific sector, which was natural gas.
Natural gas, baby.
Yep, that's why my Discord handle is powered by LNG.
That's a cool name.
Because LNG is what afforded me to do anything in trading. I found it very helpful in trading stocks and ETFs to focus on a single market segment. And it's the same reason why I primarily trade just NQ. I still dabble in a little oil and gold, but I primarily trade a single instrument. I feel like you get familiar with its movements. Not full time. I own a technology consulting firm as well, and that takes up a lot of my time during the day. But this is if I can ever replace the firm income and benefits of owning a business completely, then yeah.
Yeah, Shiloh, I have a full-time career also, but I do trade full-time if you count the similar hours, right? So I definitely invest the same amount or sometimes more time into my trading as I do my full-time career.
Jesse, that's a good way of looking at it, actually. I mean, I guess relatively speaking, I probably spend equal amount of time between my two jobs.
Yeah. So I look at it either way. So, trading could be the side hustle, or my job's actually the side hustle. I mean, they're pretty, as far as the amount of time and energy I put into them, they're about equal. And I make about the same amount of money on both of them too. But the problem is that the paycheck is much more stable with the day job, for me anyways. So trading, sometimes I get these big payouts and sometimes not so big, or sometimes I blow an account and ruins my day. And then you get on the whole revenge trading thing. So it's just I'm not at a point yet after a couple of years of trading futures where I can replace the day job, because I don't yet trust myself to be as repetitive as I need to be, as robotic.
When did I start realizing that it was a viable source of income? Trading has always been a viable source of income. I view it differently. I view prop firms and prop firm accounts as inventory. And for me, it's not my primary stream of income, but it is an alternate source of income. It happens to be something I'm passionate about. Happens to be a hobby that produces money. That's it.
Yeah, and for me, I use trading futures to feed into my long-term investment portfolio, which is on M1 Finance. So I'm a dividend investor, right? So the goal for me is to have dividends compounding, like compounding interest would. So the snowball keeps growing bigger and bigger and bigger. So I use my skill set I've developed trading NQ. I use that to feed into the long-term play. And then the day job is what pays the bills and feeds the family and all of that. So that's how I treat it.
Yeah, so the futures market, you can do your own research. The reason why futures and the reason why I got into it was the tax advantages of futures.
That's right. Yeah, it's I think it's trading NQ and getting payouts from futures is like taxed, isn't it taxed like 60-40?
Correct.
Yeah, so it's not. That's the big problem. I started with trading regular, I started with Robinhood and stuff like that years ago, but then moved into Thinkorswim, and then got tired of paying short-term capital gains taxes on all those trades. Yeah. So once I found futures, I gave all that up because the taxes are way less. So he says, he kind of misworded it. How long did it take you to get good? So, interesting question. So, it depends on your tool, the tools you're using. So, I tried pretty much everything out there before I found AlgoBox, and I sucked at everything. I didn't get good at trading futures until I got AlgoBox. I've had AlgoBox now for almost a year, and it took me to really finally get the hang of using the higher, we don't use time frames, but we call them higher time frame charts, using those as the guide, and then stalking the more precise trade entries on the smaller charts. It took me much longer than it probably should have to get used to that and learn that workflow. But once I did, game changer for sure. So I would say about 8 months is what it took me to kind of really learn it and get it stuck. So I don't know if you're using AlgoBox, but whatever system you're using, it takes months. It takes a lot. And for me, I was staying up like all night, waking up early in the morning, doing market replay on the weekends, trading and doing everything I could as often as I could. So I really dived into the deep end, and it still took me like 8 months.
It's a journey. It's not something that happens overnight, and it's not as if it's an evolution, I would say. So
Look at that. He's got two funded 50K accounts off naked charts. I mean, you're better than me. I need cheat codes, man. AlgoBox is a big cheat code. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, John.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I mean, you can. It's just like anything else. It's analogous to life, right? It's whatever you put into it. So, the more you hone your strategy, whatever that may be. I'm not saying AlgoBox is the only way to trade the futures market. It is certainly not. There are other ways. This is just the way. And admittedly, I use AlgoBox to augment other strategies I have. For larger time frame trades, and that's where I primarily make. Yeah, gained weight. We're just chopping the market left and right here, but that's primarily where I make probably the vast majority of my money is on the longer time frame trades.
Yeah, Shiloh, that's it. A nickel for every hour you watch the charts. I mean,
We'd be millionaires.
Chart time is all what it's all about, though. Just gaining the experience. They say it takes 10,000 hours to become an expert on any topic. So, count up your
It
hours.
feels like I should be there by now.
Yeah, not quite profitable yet. So the way I look at it, Shiloh, and Tapped actually, is once I started getting payouts from prop firms, I started a spreadsheet. I don't know why I didn't do this before. It would have been depressing, but I started a spreadsheet, and I went back in my emails and I added up every single receipt for every eval I ever bought. I added all these line items into the spreadsheet, including the cost of my trade station, my computer, all the different hardware, peripherals, everything, all the evals, resets, you name it. The cost of AlgoBox, it's not cheap, but for me, it's irreplaceable. And so then once I started getting payouts, I created that spreadsheet, added my payouts there, and pretty quickly realized I was break even already. So so then moving forward, everything's just, to me, just profitable. So, yeah, I mean, it didn't, once I got it after about 8 months of trying to learn this stuff, AlgoBox specifically, after 8 months of having AlgoBox is when I started getting good enough to get payouts. And so Apex has actually paid me for AlgoBox, my computer, all my experience, all my learning, my college education, if you will. So thank you, Apex, for that.
Now get direct to funded accounts, please.
Yeah, exactly. They're working on it. They're gonna do it. So we'll see. So for now, I'm trading Tradeify and Tick Trader.
Yeah, I'm just trying to build some bigger accounts within Apex at this point. I have some 50Ks, but I'd like to have larger accounts.
Yeah, that makes sense for if and when later you do go to live with them. You have some less restrictions on what you can, how many contracts you can trade and stuff like that. For me, I haven't really thought that far ahead because I spend a little time thinking about that. But I think even when I get to the live stage with any prop firms, I'm still going to stick to my one contract at a time because it's just what works for me. And it seems like every time I try to go to 3 or 5, I just get smashed. So I don't know what it is, but maybe I'll get over that hurdle at some point. But for now, one at a time for me. I've learned that lesson the hard way too many times.
Yeah, the market knows every time you get heavy, right?
That's right. That's right. My trade setup works like 88% of the time. But every time I go, okay, I'm doing 5 this time, boom, I get smashed. So I just stopped doing it.
I'm fading Johnny C. I'm with you, buddy. I'm not going to be long behind. We're going to keep it rolling for a few minutes, see if we can't get anything out of this. What time do we have news rolling off the wire?
I think 2 a.m. was the first. Let me look again. I still have it up. Yeah, 2 a.m. is the UK. Well, there's 2 of them at 2 a.m. Okay, UK nationwide house price year over year, and then also same thing for month over month. And then a half an hour later, we get Swiss retail sales year over year. Those are both orange dots.
Okay.
The first red dot is French and German PMI, both at the same time, 3:50 a.m.
Shiloh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for hitting the like and subscribe button there. We're here every night this week, so come join us. Love to have you.
Yeah, Tapped. I think we primarily trade the New York session.
Yeah. Yeah, we primarily, I mean,
not on stream though.
My goal is to be done before the New York Open, actually.
Yeah, I don't do the pre-market like John does, but my goal is to be done in the first, like, I sit out the first, 5, 10, 15 minutes just to let the market settle in a little bit. And then my goal is to be done within the next 45 minutes. So in the first hour of the market being open in the morning, I'm done and out.
Yeah, my work day, just to kind of give you an idea, my actual work day starts in 6 hours.
Ouch.
My largest client's on the East Coast, so.
Yeah. So we trade it. I don't think the guys stream it. I don't do any streaming. I don't have my own YouTube channel or anything. I'm just a guest here on the Nomads channel, but we definitely trade New York. We don't stream it.
Yeah, I don't stream. New York's too. We're just getting into the streaming aspects of this channel, so streaming New York would be tough for me still.
I'd be game for it though. Say for example, Bob had a day off or you had some time off and you guys were streaming, I'd join for sure.
Yeah, the evenings are much easier to be consistent with.
Yeah. Because we're not actively working, we're just on call. I think the same for you, right, John?
I mean, I still have client events in the evenings from time to time, but this time of year it's kind of slow. Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
But I know, like, after January, when January kicks in, my company's opening a new territory up, so I'm gonna spend a good chunk of January on the road. So I've got to figure this out, the remote streaming stuff, if Bob's not going to be able to be consistent with it. That way we can keep it going. It just might be a little bit later start than like Asian Open. It might be more, kind of after the traditional Mike Schwartz end that we kick on. just so I can get by some of the happy hours and dinners that I don't have to do. Unless anybody wants to come to North Dakota and South Dakota and travel along with an extra box and get my box set up in January. I mean, who wouldn't want to go to North Dakota in January?
Oh boy. Snow and ice, right?
Yeah. I hear it's amazing that time of year.
My wife wants to move to, I think, Minnesota. She really likes the Minnetonka area.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's got some family out there and went to a wedding. Went to a wedding not too long ago and said she fell in love with the area. And I said, yeah, but that was like, I think it was summertime. It was either, yeah, it was summertime.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you haven't been there in the winter though.
Yeah, go there in February, like President's Day weekend. Take the long weekend up there. That's that would be a bit much for me. I say that I lived in Colorado for 17 years too. So
I actually lived up in North Idaho, way up in the Panhandle, for about, I don't know, 2 years. Up by Coeur d'Alene.
it's a beautiful area of the country, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I've got family that lives up in Montana too, just east of where I used to live in Idaho. So yeah, it's definitely beautiful. I mean, the rivers and streams and lakes. I mean, that area, I think the motto of the whole Coeur d'Alene area is like 50 lakes within 50 miles or something like that. If I remember correctly, it's something like that. But I remember seeing that on a sign, or maybe it was just something the locals said. But we lived, when I lived up there, we lived on a golf course in a gated community, and it had 2 lakes, like big lakes, like real lakes with boats and everything. Not like golf course ponds, but
I was
there
gonna
was
say
golf.
there's a golf course in Coeur d'Alene that's famous because they can move the green on the lake.
Oh wow, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20-point range. This is gross. I think it's gonna be fireworks.
The floating green at Coeur d'Alene Resort Golf Course.
Is that what it's called? The floating green?
Yep. The first and only floating movable island green.
Hey, Tapped, I think in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, there's gonna be some fireworks, I think, tonight. All these European companies with these different PMI numbers and what else is there? Unemployment, Italian unemployment, UK manufacturing. I mean, there's a lot of stuff happening tonight. Whoa.
Not even
AudioBox.
20-point range. It's been like this.
AudioBox is going nuts.
Going nuts. Short or long?
Short. Oh, you can't hear it because your AirPods died.
Yeah, I can't hear it anyway. I have my sound turned off so it doesn't reverb back. I don't want the Bob effect.
You do know you're gonna have that issue if you go with that blue Yeti. You gotta wear a headset.
Yeah.
If you want crystal clear, perfect audio, you either gotta have your mic, the gain turned way down and have it super close to your mouth, or you gotta wear a headset.
Yeah, I'll be headsetting it, I'm sure.
Or you gotta have like a, professional sound, kind of sound treated room and get your speakers pointed at the right spot.
It'll be a headset.
I'm just saying, for some traveling nomads, that's probably not going to be the case.
Yeah, it'll be just a USB headset.
Anyways, I love this one. I might get a second one for work because I do a ton of Teams and Zoom calls all the time.
Right.
This thing's awesome.
No, it sounds great. Impressive.
Tap says he's only seen snow like 4 times in his life. Dude or dudette. When
Yeah.
I lived in North Idaho, man, I saw feet and feet and feet of snow 2 winters in a row when I lived there. I lived there for 2 years, so I lived there through 2 winters. I'm talking, I mean, it had to have been at least like 8 to 12 feet of snow.
Shiloh says he lives in northern Vermont. We've seen 8 inches of snow and it's 20 degrees right now. Ready to move south.
You're gonna move
Yeah, I
south?
haven't. I saw snow last week when I was out in Colorado. I haven't seen it in a while though. I definitely don't see it where I live anymore.
Yeah, it's not tapped and Shiloh. Shiloh knows, he lives in this stuff, or he
Yeah.
or she, sorry. Yeah, we had to get up every morning, and so get this. First of all, you'd have to shovel yourself out to your cars, and then you'd have to shovel your pathway out to the road. But here's the problem: the snowplows have already come through on all the main roads.
Yep.
And so you got this big bank of snow that's like 3 times the size of the snowfall. You got to shovel out through that too. Man, oh man.
Yeah, I've got a buddy of mine that lives in Steamboat Springs, Colorado, and he he has a front end loader just for the winter.
Yeah,
So
you know, come to think of it, you know, I don't know why we didn't have like a snow blower, like the push behind ones, like a rototiller, you
Mhm.
know, at least something simple like that.
I
And
did
we-
just living on the front range of Colorado because it's those random 3-foot dumps that you would get. And shoveling snow sucks.
we were always out there with shovels and slipping and sliding everywhere, bruising up our knees when you fall. I mean, looking back, it's like idiots. You should have just got a snowblower. Freezing cold. It was a good time of life, though. The nature, living up in the mountains like that, beautiful, peaceful, quiet, clean air.
Yeah, definitely a nice way to live. That's for sure. I just couldn't deal with the cold and snow anymore.
No, me neither. No, if I had it my way, I'd be living in Florida, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I love living on the Gulf Coast. So
But my wife is Latina, and she's a Republican. She just doesn't. She wants to live up in like a red state somewhere. Doesn't want to live in any liberal areas. So,
come on, there's plenty of room for you on the Gulf Coast.
yeah. Oh yeah, you're in Louisiana, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing with me, I was born and raised on the West Coast. I was born and lived all of my life except for that short stint up in North Idaho, up and down the West Coast. So Seattle, Portland, San Francisco Bay Area, all up and down. I've lived all over the place. And so I've never been that far away from an ocean. So I don't know what it is,
Short
but
NQ on the
anytime
2.
I've ever traveled for work, you know, to the interior of our country, I always feel like I've got to get back home. Like home is near the ocean, right?
Yep.
And so it's like I feel like, I don't know, I've never actually been on the East Coast other than Miami for work a couple times.
Mhm.
But I don't know if the Gulf Coast or like the East Coast of the United States, like Carolina or something, I don't know if that would satisfy that internal need, or if it's totally different and I'd still miss the Pacific Ocean. I don't know. I'd have to test it out.
Yeah, the Gulf is different. It's pretty flat water, right? So it's different. Shiloh, you lived in Denver. Yeah, I lived in the Denver metro for 17 years. I used to hike Mary Jane every Saturday morning. Either Jane or I'd hike Bertha.
Ski bums, huh? Yeah, so ski bums out here in our area are Lake Tahoe. I'm sure you've heard of that. So I'm pretty close to Lake Tahoe. In fact, my sister lives up there. That's where the ski bums are in our area.
Texas.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're in Texas? Yeah, I've been to, so for work, I've been to Austin, Texas a couple of times. I have flown into the Dallas area a couple times for work. Never really stayed in that area. I've been to Houston, in and out of Houston, just through the airport. But as far as actually like experiencing Texas, I've only been to the Austin area a couple of times. So it's cool. I've got to try Black's barbecue, and I'm drawing a blank. Who's the famous guy, the famous barbecue guy? Got a spot in the Austin area. Can't remember his name. Yeah, food's definitely great there for sure. What I like about Louisiana, and I've never been there, but just, movies and TV shows that have been filmed there, and just a little bit of research I've done is and I'm sure it's not the whole state, but the areas that I would be interested in maybe living is those small towns with, I think the type of construction would be colonial, maybe with the big white pillars and like very kind of European looking.
Yeah.
Probably the French influence on the area.
Heavily. Yeah, so what's not known is there's actually a heavy Spanish influence on this area as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's very cultured area, right? Deep history down this way.
Yeah. The other thing too is like, where I live, the only real natural threat we have is wildfires, and then kind of a small threat is earthquakes, right? So I can't really imagine moving into a zone that's threatened by hurricanes all the time. It's just, disastrous. The Gulf Coast, all of Florida, the Gulf Coast, it just scares me.
I can deal with a hurricane. I've got plenty of warning that's coming. An earthquake?
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
starting to shake underneath my feet. No, thank you.
Yeah, and the wildfires we have out here in California are brutal, man. In fact, one came through our town a handful of years ago and took out half of our city. I mean, it's pretty crazy.
Experienced
Oh, we're finally dropping out of that zone, guys.
Yeah, we just took T1 just straight down this on this J hook on the 2s.
Yeah, that same J hook's on the 3s too.
Yeah.
It just hit. It hit target 1. Didn't check mark it yet though, so I think it needs to close below target 1 before it'll check mark it.
It check marked it on the 2s.
Oh, we just got the check mark. Yeah, back to Shiloh's comment on politics. Not to get too political because we don't want to alienate anybody, but I've been like a lifelong Democrat, to be honest with you, and it's just the way I grew up. I'm registered Democrat, but over the last, I don't know, 6, 8, 10 years or so, just living in California, this state has just slipped into oblivion, man. There's no coming back from the state that we're in, and I've just seen it all fall apart, along with many of the other great cities in our nation. And to be honest with you, as a Democrat, looking at the bigger picture here, it just seems to me like the Democratic controlled areas are the ones that have really slipped out of reality. I mean, we've got people, I don't even want to get into it. It's just a mess.
Which part of South Carolina, Shiloh?
Yeah, that's a good
That's
question.
that state I love. The Charleston area, although it is liberal, is a beautiful, beautiful city. It's a beautiful area. The whole Isle of Palms. Probably one of my favorite places in the country. And it helps they have some fantastic golf.
Forgot where I was going with that statement. Oh, registered Democrat, voted Republican up and down the whole ticket this last three times in a row now. So I guess I'm not a Democrat anymore.
Probably not, but you're a lot like a lot of the electorate as well.
That's true. I mean, when you see things sliding into a worse situation year after
Order
year after
filled.
year after year, something's got to be done. You got to vote for change, right? You got to vote for change, no matter who's in office. Caroline. I'm trying to wonder. One of these shows, my wife and I used to love this show that was filmed in. I think it was filmed in South Carolina.
Charleston, South Carolina is an incredible city.
What's the name of that damn show? It's about this Scottish guy who travels back in time or something. Outlander. I think they filmed that it's one of the Carolinas. I think it's where it's filmed. Biden 100% voted for Trump. That's funny.
Dude, he did laugh.
I don't think he knows who he voted for, to be honest with you.
Did you see the picture of Jimmy Carter his family posted after he voted? That was classic. He got to vote exactly how he wanted. And he's like in this roller chair straight out of an old folks home.
Oh, yeah.
And yes, Jesse, I'm short again.
I see that.
Gonna smack me right in the face again.
Well, the problem is if you look left on the nines, we're still kind of in this larger range. We're not in the smaller range, but we just dipped down to where we were before. And I don't know. This price action sucks tonight.
Yes, it does.
I'm ready for some regular trading days. That's a bummer. I didn't have the copier on earlier, but 85 bucks. I'll take it.
And we broke the red dot in that.
Foley Beach. Love it there. Let me look up Foley Beach. Where's
Foley Beach? Yeah. Or Folly Beach.
Folly. Yeah, maybe I said that wrong. Sorry. I'm gonna Google it right now. Foley Beach. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm a huge golfer, so I love that area of the country.
What the heck is, so if you look on Google Maps, what's all the red dotted lines everywhere? Is this oh, those are waterways. Ah, so it's a series of islands. That's pretty cool. Oak Island.
Yeah, look out towards Kiowa Island.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, I'm sure that's a beautiful place to live. This reminds me of the Hamptons or something. It's probably very, very, very expensive.
We're gonna have to trade a lot more to get there. Just a round of golf there is outrageous. I think it was by the time I paid for it was for my round of golf and then the caddy, I think it was $650 a head. The $650 a person to play 18 holes of golf, and you have to walk it.
Wow.
Totally worth it though. All right. Come on. Don't be a prick.
Yeah, it hit that target one on the J hook and just popped back up a little bit there, huh?
Yeah, and that's what I was expecting, was a little bit of follow through, and that was a headshot on that.
All right, Shiloh. Good night this time for real.
See ya, bud. I don't like the fact that I hear buyers again. I just am fully expecting it to go at least test the low of the night. That was the other reason why we were so close. I was like, headshot, take a shot at the low. No.
Yeah, because I mean, traditionally, like if it would have got down there and broke that, I mean, it probably would have kept going.
That's my thought, is that it would take out, because you've got multiple J hooks working short at this point.
The problem is obviously there's no big firms trading with us tonight, right? It's just us individual folks out there, and everybody's scared to do anything big because of all the major news hitting all night long,
Right.
and then the U.S. news in the morning.
Yeah, nobody wants to take a swing with me.
Isaac, no, for me it's 10:25 p.m. I'm out in California.
Yeah, it's 12:30 for me, but I trade off based. My trading stations are all based around the New York session time, so we trade in the Eastern time.
That's right. Yeah, we talk in Eastern times. Computers are set to Eastern time. Yeah.
Yeah. What is...
So tapped you were gonna take a long, but it didn't fill you, and then you just cancel it. Is that what you were gonna do from the bottom there? Took an entry at 48. Oh, he's gonna go short at 48.5. Yeah, it's probably gonna pop up higher than that. Good. Yeah, it's probably a good call.
Yeah.
Sorry, John.
No, you're fine. I don't...
If I had to guess, it's gonna work its way back up to the top of this range and then drop out again.
Yep.
I think it's just gonna be stuck here for another hour and a half, 2 hours, until some of this news starts popping off.
Yep.
I think the London session's gonna be rowdy tonight, so I don't know where you guys are all living at, and if you can stay up that late, probably gonna be a lot of opportunity.
Order filled.
All right. This is only to see if I can help work my way out of this.
Yeah, work out a graceful exit.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Are you still copying to micros though?
No, this is minis.
Oh boy.
Okay, I mean, I've got plenty of room in this account. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, that's the beauty about big accounts. That's why years ago when I first started with Top Step and then My Funded Futures, I was doing 300K accounts because you have a lot of drawdown. The problem is it takes forever to get to the 9K or 12K or whatever they require. For my trading style anyways.
I have no problem trying to work my way out of this. Not perfect. I mean, I still see a bunch of buyers on the tape. But if it can get back down to like break even, it gets me out of...
Yeah, I mean, you might have to take a little bit of heat, but there should be a pullback.
Yeah, I would expect it.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
Oh, and
Order,
I'll close it
order
right
filled.
there, so it's only $100 loss instead of 250. Actually, I should have looked at market pulse. We're still strong sell, which is interesting. I shouldn't have closed that.
Well, I don't know. I'm looking at my, you know how I have the time and sales trend on my
Right.
market analyzer? I mean, it's going like bright green, bright pink, bright green, bright, so it's like aggressive buyers and sellers kind of fighting for price here. But it did drop a few more ticks, so you probably would have got out of that at break even there, right?
Yeah, I would have. But, and the other thing is I was seeing on Market Pulse, it was more sellers than buyers.
Gotcha.
I will tell you, still 200 contracts sitting at 885.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's a lot.
Yeah. Still sitting there.
I almost kind of want to put a buy.
Mike's.
I want to put a buy order on that on the micros for overnight.
Just for like a 50-point push.
Yeah, but here's the problem. On my micros chart, the account selector is all blank. I'm not sure how that happened or why. So I'd have to close out NinjaTrader, bring it back up, and then see if that fixes it. But that's odd, right?
Yeah.
I've tried refreshing the chart too, and that doesn't help. So the account dropped down. I can pull it down, but there's nothing listed. Weird.
Yeah, the only way to fix that is it'll. This is actually going to drop out. Watch this.
Oh no, you might be right.
This is actually going to drop out. I knew I should have held that. I just didn't want to ride it all the way back up. But I was noticing my perfect entry zone for this J hook is all the way back up at between 57 and 50, basically 58, 55 and 58. So I was like, let me get out of this and see if I can re-enter at the right spot. But I think it's just going to push to go take out this target 3. We've already taken out target. We got close to target 2 on the previous J hook short. I mean, you've got 1, 2, 3 J hook shorts right there.
Tap made an interesting point. Throw a short on with a micro now and target that order. He's right, it'll probably make its way down there first. Makes sense. But the problem is I'm always a long bias trader, so while I'm over here thinking of it, how can I buy down there tonight? I'd be smarter to just short a micro down, target that area.
Yeah, so I would play it because of volume profile. And I'll swing my volume profile chart back over here again, just so we can have a reference to what I'm talking about. This was the volume profile here of Friday. We are below the point of control from Friday. We've already taken that price area out. The next target would be, I'm looking at 80 targets. It would be the high volume nodes. So call it front run 918. And then your next real target is the value area low from Friday, which would be 894.75. Because we are below the point of control from Friday.
Yeah.
And I know I've said that a dozen times, but that's what I've been working off of as a premise all night. Doesn't always pay off as clearly because I've failed on some of these entries because they've been terrible entries positionally.
The other thing though, Tapped and John, is that what if you put on that short, target that area? Of course, I guess you'd put on a pretty small stop at this point, but anyways, what if all the red dot news stuff coming out tonight is actually all good?
Yeah,
market shoots up,
Yep.
those people trying to buy those 200 contracts, they never get hit.
I definitely wouldn't put my target at 885. I would put my target before that. I would probably be targeting 95-ish. So I would front run I might even target 900 and front run 900 even. So again, probably that 918, but you're too far, or you're too close at that point to make a trade worthwhile to do that.
Yeah, on a micro, it's not really worth it, and on a mini, that's probably too much risk for me, anyways. So it's like Tap just said, yeah, I'm not doing it. I'll just sit out, wake up in the morning, and see what kind of craziness happened.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, crappy trading on my part tonight. Jesse, how'd you end up?
Yes, $85 positive on 2 tick accounts.
There we go. I did not touch my Tradeify account. I'm waiting for tomorrow morning to do that. I say
Probably,
tomorrow. I mean,
yeah.
today, this morning.
Yeah, tonight.
Excuse me. But yeah, we'll be trading at least the Asian session tomorrow night. Would love to have you guys come back and join us for that. But I think with the market kind of being stuck where we're at, better off calling it a night, getting some rest, and watch the market drop out. As
Lower
we call
bands
the
touch
trade.
NQ on the 30.
There it goes. Look at this.
There it goes.
Yeah, what a douche. Finally took the start to get out.
That would have hit both your targets right there,
Really
right?
hit both my targets, yeah.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
That's the way it goes some days, man. Such is life.
That's the market saying, good night, John. Sleep
Yeah.
tight, buddy.
Yep, exactly. Go make up your $1,000 in the morning. Which we'll report back. I did finish down 1,100 tonight on that one account. It's the only account I've traded all night. So we'll leave that alone and go make it up in the morning. So, guys, thank you again. Please like, and subscribe, and we will see you this afternoon, this evening.
All right,
Take care, guys.
thanks for having me, John. See you guys later.
Absolutely.